Thank you for watching ccpoe.tv, a service of Cullman County Schools. Now, live from Wallace State College in Huntsville, this is the Cullman County Basketball Tournament.
Good evening and welcome to Wallace State College here as we will continue with the Cullman County Tournament tonight as we have three matchups on the way. In the first bout tonight we have the second-seeded Good Hope Raiders versus the third-seed Fairview Aggies in the JV Girls semifinal matchup. In the second game tonight we'll have the West Point Warriors facing the Holly Pond Broncos in the varsity boys semifinals, and in the last game of the night we will have the Good Hope Raiders versus the Fairview Aggies in the varsity boys division final semifinal. So I'm Blake Thompson and I'm here with Mr. Josh Davis, and we'll be doing the commentating for the first game tonight of the Raiders versus the Aggies.
Thanks, Blake. We're excited for this tonight. Fairview being the 3 seed during the season lost to Good Hope, but Good Hope being the 2 seed, obviously they're looking to make the championship game. Right now we're going over starters if you see it on the screen. So for Fairview, we have starting number 1, Brooklyn Merriman, number 2, Callie Golden, number 4, Emmy Walker, number 10, Aislinn Cruz, and number 12, Kinsley Redding. Starting for your Good Hope Raiders tonight, we have number 1, Ella Eisner, number 3, Charlotte Duran, number 23, Gabby Richter, number 30, Kinsley Garman, and number 35, Zoe Gibbs.
And the Fairview Lady Aggies, coached by Matt Blackman, assistant coach Chris Nichols. Good Hope Lady Raiders, head coach Nina Moss, assistant coach Zoe Gibbs.
So during the season, this was a 2-point ball game. The Raiders pulled it off at the end there. So we're expecting a good ball game here in the JV girls semifinals.
And the winner of this game will face the Cold Springs Eagles tomorrow in the championship game. And it looks like that game will be played at 2:30 tomorrow. Should be a good matchup either way, looking at these two teams.
All right, getting the tip off. It looks like Good Hope's going to go ahead and set to defensive position here. Don't want to give up anything easy right off the bat.
Sure. It's like they're expecting to not receive this tip. Just tipped it right to the Aggies.
Good plan. All right, top of the key, we got number 1, Brooklyn Merriman. Dribbles over, passes to number 10, Aislinn Cruz, in the corner to Emmy, and dribble out of bounds. Turnover, and that's kind of tough on the baseline. You want to get that block call, but you don't want to, just give up your space and run out of bounds. So
Fairview setting up with a full court pressure here. They start off in a little diamond pressure, easily broken by the Raiders on this first possession. A little bump there by number 10. Looks like that's a foul on number 10.
Aislinn Cruz just got down the floor, a little bit out of control there. Okay. Raiders inbound, try to get it into number 30. It looks like they work back outside. 35 with the shot.
Nice move.
This is a great
nice
shot.
Jump shot by 35. Zoe Gibbs.
Good Hope's giving a little pressure. Brooklyn dribbles out. Kinsley Redding, top of the key. Emmy for 3. Got it.
Right.
3-point basket. Emmy Walker.
A little pressure. Good job by Good Hope getting to the middle of the court. Ideal. It's where you'd like to get the ball to break a press, get it to the middle, sets everything else up.
Looks like Fairview sitting in a 1-2-2 zone. Not going to give up anything inside and try and force an outside shot. Number 3 there with a shot. A little bit off.
Both teams early on looks like they want to keep the tempo fast with both teams pressing. Looks like we got a little 2-2-1 box press from Good Hope Raiders. You did a good job working the ball. Nice deflection out by number 30. It's Kinsley Garman. Aggie ball, and it looks like the Raiders are back in their 1-2-2. Same in a half-court set. You'd love to be able to get the ball in that 1-2-2. The weakness is really the middle of the court. If you can, if you're Fairview, you try to get the ball to the high post if possible. And looks like that's out of bounds, and that's to the Aggies. Got a 3-under set here by the Raiders, looks like. And swing it over number 2. Almost took it, thought about it, passed it up. Pretty good ball movement by the Aggies.
Yeah, look at almost you almost want to skip past there.
Yeah.
Try to get that over to Emmy early, give her an open shot. Good up pushes the ball down the court here, and then stop ball. Good job by 2 stopping the ball. Brooklyn Merriman at the top. 3-point basket by good. Hey, good
2.
Again. 35.
35, Zoe Gibbs.
Zoe Gibbs. Fairview pushing the ball up.
5 quick points for her early on. I believe she had her for a second.
Yeah, had it for a second. It's okay. Pull it out. Run your offense.
It's a good look.
This 3-point line throws them off. Yeah. I know they talked about that last night, but that shot was made from the collegiate 3-point shot, not the high school shot, which you see in the white line. It's a long shot.
Oh, wow. Another 3-pointer.
Nails it.
Number 1.
Number 1, Ella Eisner.
I've noticed that with the 3-pointer. All the kids want to get behind the collegiate 3-point line.
Mm-hmm.
They fail to think, okay, the white line, that's all you need. Another 3-pointer, up, missed. Fight for the ball, stay here. Looks like a loose ball foul on the Raiders.
They're doing a good job getting up and down court. Usually in JV games, you don't think they'll run like they do, but this is good.
Yeah, good pace so far.
Merriman drive.
That's a good drive. Getting the lane.
Finish.
Nice little floater by number 1. It's Brooklyn Merriman with a 2-point shot.
Good up, throws the ball away. They broke that press pretty easily. Just got a high pass there at the end.
So far, yeah, both teams have handled the pressure well. Not panicked. You'd love to beat a zone press by moving the basketball possible, not trying to dribble through it. Of course, you have an outstanding athlete. Give them the ball, you let them go if possible, but be careful in that corner if you're Fairview.
Yes.
It's nice defense. Didn't handle it that time. Number 3 bringing it up. Number 1 looking for another 3-ball. Look good.
Richter on the rebound and the finish.
Good hustle by Richter.
Yeah, I definitely think breaking the press.
Ooh,
that's okay. She lost the ball there.
That's all right. Fairview.
But with Fairview, the more ball handlers you can have, the better, I think, especially in JV ball. But don't be afraid to pass the ball. I think sometimes we dribble too much. Just
like Fairview's in the box press as well. The 2-2-1. That's where you want to trap it right there. They let her go. Into number 30. Good rebound by number 12. Redding.
Letting them play down low a little bit. Little body contact. Nothing major, but let them play.
Right. I'm good with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just be consistent. They're consistent both ways. Hey, let them play. Another kick out, number 3. Just missed.
Yeah, just barely off.
Good rebound by 30, up and in. Number 30, Kinsley Garman.
Again, try to get the ball to the middle here. Don't want to leave that middle open too early.
Good pass.
And then get 2-on-1.
Oh, nice job by Fairview breaking the pressure.
Kinsley Redding for 2. It's Mandy Redding's niece, if anybody's wondering.
Good pass right there by 30.
Little contact here. Step in front, made the play. Threw the ball away and save.
Alive. Oh, 35 off left. Another good rebound by Richter.
I believe that, yeah, that's okay. It's Kinsley Garman.
Garman with the rebound and put back. Good job by her.
Got a timeout.
All right, we got a timeout.
14.
We're going to go to commercial break. Commercial break. Be back in just a few minutes. Thank you.
Hi, this is Stephen McRae with First National Bank. First National Bank is an independent community bank. Being independent allows us to be innovative, to adapt, and respond quickly and efficiently to your financial needs. We know the needs of this area. Our interest and loyalty are to the people who live and work here. They are more than names and faces. They're our friends and neighbors. Together, we're making communities great.
And we're back. Welcome back. Coming out of the timeout, Good Hope's up 14-7 with 2:12 left in the first quarter. Not too bad, man, for the first time we've ever on the radio there. A lot better than what you are at school, you know.
We're learning as we go. So
bear with us.
Yes, but more pressure from Good Hope. Good job. Good hustle there again by number 30, Garmin.
Yep, got to close it up. Coach Blackman letting her know how to fix it.
Go drop back, half court, 1-2-2. Get over to the wing here.
All right, somebody come work high. Good. Ace got it. Aislinn Cruz can shoot from outside.
Good ball
and
fake.
get her the ball.
Yeah, good move by
Good job, Brooklyn Merriman. It's 2 for 2.
Yeah.
It's 4 points for Brooklyn.
Brooklyn Merriman. Nice ball fake. She
A little bit of a walk there. That's okay. Good cut off by Aislinn. Emmy has the ball. Got it. Aislinn going to push the ball here. Good job pulling it back out. Merriman
There
again with a drive. A little bit late. That's okay. She's seen it a little bit late. Got a wide open fast break opportunity for Good Hope. 35. And she finishes it again. Good job, Zoe Gibbs.
Gibbs with 2 more. That's 7 for her early on. It's pretty good defense down here by Good Hope. Really getting after it. That's a good pass.
Now you got numbers. It's a good job moving the ball by Fairview.
Good dish by number 10 for Fairview.
Kinsley. Now 2 for 2, has 4 points.
Fairview now in a 2-3 defense, looks like. 3 ball for number 1, just off. Good rebound right there by number 10, Aislinn Cruz. She wants to push. She had Redding for a second. Let's see her.
Good drive by Merriman. Good rebound by Redding. Got a foul on the shot. I believe that was on 23 Richter.
Good job by Redding on the rebound. She'll have 2 shots here.
I believe that's Richter's first foul.
These are our first 2 free throws?
It is our first 2 free throws. Sorry, that foul was called on number 1, Ella Easner.
Got the first. Coach Blackman's okay with no rebounders. He's just giving his team a talk, a little bit of instruction down here on this end.
It saves you a timeout to be able to communicate what you want.
Right, getting their defense set up. And,
so 1 for 2. Timeout, Good Hope. Kind of got trapped there a little bit there in the corner. So we got 30-second timeout for Good Hope.
Okay, we're going to stay right here. Coach Moss, I should say, speaks to her team, and Coach Blackman both gives some instructions. Impressed so far by both teams. 16-12 here. Got some scoring, a lot of scoring.
Yeah, very competitive game. Especially again, JV running the court. Both teams seem like they want to run. Has taken advantage of 2-on-1s and some fast break opportunities. Merriman for Fairview driving in, really gonna. Assuming that's going to open up some more 2-on-1 looks where she's not having to take those shots, but she's able to dish off to some of her post players.
Oh, Fairview wasn't ready for that.
Good Hope dishes off to the post player.
Number 30. Once again, that's Kinsley Garmin with 2 more points. That's 6 for her early on. That's a nice recovery by Redding just to get that basketball. That's number 11 into the game, Braylee Johnson. 3-pointer. Oh, it's good.
She was touched by Gibbs.
Wow, Gibbs.
And that ends the first quarter. Good Hope making a run there a little bit. 5-0 run, 21-12 into the first.
our students are learning big American lessons. You can start with your God-given talents, and through practice, hard work, and sacrifice, you have the ability to become champions. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. May God bless all of our students representing our high schools during this season, and may God bless the United States of America. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Adderholt for Congress.
All right, welcome back. Once again, we have a JV girls semifinal game going on. Good Hope Raiders versus the Fairview Aggies. Good Hope with the early lead at 21-12. Early on, we have Zoe Gibbs already with 10 points in the first quarter for the Raiders. Kingsley Garman has 6. Ella Eisner has 3. Gabby Richter 2 for the Raiders.
Yeah, for the Aggies, Brooklyn Merriman has 4 points. Kinsley Redding has 5. And then we have a 3-point from Emmy Walker.
Both teams like to shoot the 3-ball, it seems, early on, especially Good Hope.
Yes.
They're looking for that 3-pointer. And looks
Gibbs.
like Fairview's adjusted. They're in man-to-man now.
They are. Yes, it does seem like Gibbs likes the 3. She does a good job of getting open and shooting that shot, too.
Great help by Redding. Next girl didn't rotate, though. Left the wide open shot, then the putback. It's Garmin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hustle, so a jump ball. No, a loose ball foul.
Loose ball foul. On 4. Emmy Walker, I believe that's our first.
Seems to me that Fairview does want to try to get the ball inside to Redding. Last few possessions, trying to make it a point to get the ball inside to her, maybe work inside out. And,
and Good Hope did a good job there of diving from the perimeter defender, diving down to get a quick double team to try to get the ball out of Redding's hands. Very smart.
Fairview changing up their defense. Now they're in full-court man, it seems, and Good Hope handled pressure up to this point so far. See what Good Hope tries to run against the man. Got a timeout
again,
by the
Good Hope.
Raiders.
23-12. See if this is a 30 or a...
Going to another commercial break. See you in a few. Welcome back, and just coming out of the timeout. A few more instructions being given by the coaches. Again, 23-12.
Not sure exactly what happened there in the timeout. One of the officials walked over Fairview bench. Somebody must have said something on the bench. Anyways, Fairview has received a technical. Good Hope will shoot 2 and then retain the ball.
Not sure what happened either. Happened during the timeout. First shot missed by Zoe Gibbs. So we have one more, plus Raiders will retain possession. Got the second. So it's now 11 points for Gibbs.
Extends that lead up to 12, so now you're doubling up. Fairview being man, you kind of want to force the issue, try to force some quick turnovers, get back in this game.
If you're Fairview, you're probably thinking they've hit a few threes. We got to change it up. We got to put a little pressure, guard the three-point shot. It's really dependent how well they can help and recover.
It's a good rebound. It's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrows Fairview.
So Good Hope's okay now, backing out of their pressure, back into their zone. Still net 1-2-2. So far been fairly effective three-pointer. Deep 3 off. Once again, that blue line.
It is. Yeah, it's just it makes it too long of a shot, some. And as I said it earlier.
Wow.
They hit a 3. I said it that time, and they hit a 3. So Good Hope, keep shooting from that blue line.
Ella Eisner with another 3. That's 2 3-pointers for her. Three-pointer off the mark. Good rebound by number 23.
That's Richter. I had the privilege of Gabby was actually at Holly Pond. I was the assistant principal there in the K-8 for 1 year, and we had Gabby there, and she was talking about a great kid, hard worker.
Right.
You know, very, very, very good to have in your school for sure. Definitely a good teammate.
A few subs coming in.
Still a four-court man, it looks like.
Yes. Number 2 checking in for the Raiders. That's Tegan Johnson. Get it in bounds. Straight man, no trapping right now. Inside the number
a little rotation.
2.
And number 3,
Good
Kinley
drive.
Cryer, came into the game there for Fairview.
Good hustle.
Loose ball on the floor. Don't roll.
Good hustle by 30. Garmin coming up on that
Looks
backside.
like he gave Fairview a timeout there. So they must have gave possession to 12.
All right. 30-second timeout. Going to break. See you in a minute. And we're back. Fairview Aggies have possession. Once again, Raiders still in the 1-2-2. Aggies try to work the ball and get a good shot. Got to have good ball movement. We got some movement on the backside for the Aggies, and they have a three-pointer in the corner off the mark. Good rebound by 35.
Here comes Gibbs pushing the ball. Good job keeping her eyes up. Found an open man. She probably could have drove in and shot her own layup there. But I can appreciate the fact that you got your eyes up looking for your teammates. Just off the hands there. Tough play.
All right. Once again, if you're Fairview, you want to get in those gaps, the zone. Quick ball movement. Just tough pass right there from number 1. Good steal right there by the Raiders. She's going to pull up again. Oh, my gosh.
Finished.
Another three-pointer for 35.
I think she got fouled, too.
I think she did, too.
With a no call there. And now it makes it 30-12, 4 minutes left. About 4:20 left.
14 points for Gibbs.
Merriman for a long three and got
answered it. Nice shot by
Brooklyn Merriman.
All right, here we go. Raiders coming up once again against a man-to-man. It's like Fairview's
searching.
Try to set up. Reading more in the center on their defense has helped, and she's there. Just a little bit better offense right there.
Gibbs. Great finish by Gibbs. Yeah, it feels like to me Fairview's searching for something, trying to slow this offense down.
At this point,
Fairview's got 3 points in the second quarter, while
they have 11.
Good has
8. What started, wasn't it 21 or was it 23? It was 21-12, wasn't it? Should be 11-3 this quarter. They've got to find an answer for this girl, Gibbs.
Yep, that's absolutely right.
17 for her. Working the ball. 10. Tough cross-court pass. And once again, good hustle by number 30, Garmin. Really a smart decision there to back it out.
Yeah, didn't have numbers. It was 1-on-2, and she backed it out. Good job.
25. Nice
good
drive.
Richter with the
rebound. Fairview adjustment they can make. That backside girl rotate and get that next.
Yes, especially the ball away where she can. That's right. Rotate around.
When there's help, you got to rotate.
That's right.
Off the mark on the 3.
Here comes Gibbs. She's
again.
Gonna push it.
She's not stopping this time.
Got a foul.
She's going to add to her point total more than likely. She has again 17 points up to this point in the game. So she's kind of controlling the tempo.
She is
in a way as well for the Raiders. Been impressed with them so far.
They're definitely an early front runner for player of the game, and we're
no doubt
3 minutes left in the second period here.
Made the first, second one to come to extend the lead to 20 if she can convert the second. And she did. All right. If you're Fairview, you got to hang in. Let's not get down. I know you're down 20, but You're still in this game.
Yeah, you don't want to necessarily panic. Possession at a time. You want to stop here and there, score as many possessions as you can, obviously, but get good shots. Don't force things. Force things, you're gonna make it worse. It's a good open look.
Yep, nice shot selection. She had to take that. She's made a few already. It's a good pass.
Good pass. Good hope beat Fairview down the court there.
Here comes one. She does not have the numbers. Good stop right there by Good Hope. Back out to the top to number 2, and she's going to take it from deep. Good rebound by Redding. I think some Raider fans weren't over the back, but really went straight up. It was really a pretty good job right there. Oh, good pass.
Great look by.
Oh, my gosh. Gibbs.
To, again, Garmin.
Now, Garmin has 10 as well, so 2 Lady Raiders in the double-digit column so far, so good job by those 2. Taking another deep one. Got it. That is number 2, Callie Golden. 3-pointer. Fairview desperately needed that bucket. Drive by Gibbs. Come up short. Good rebound by number 2. It's Golden. Over to one Merriman. Just working the ball. Trying to get a good look. Very deep 3. Off the mark. Good rebound right there by 25. It's Caroline Neighbors. And here's Gibbs, a little pressure on her. She's past the first man and thought she was going to take it. Just right place.
Right place, right time. That's right. Richter finishes with the 2 points.
Richter has 4. Several rebounds for Richter as well.
Yes. Seems like the pace is slowing down a little bit. You got to think these kids are getting tired. Not much depth on the bench, it doesn't look like. It looks like you got 3, so 8 players for Good Hope. You have 7 for Fairview, which is kind of tough with JV. It's the numbers game, and it's a part of it. You wish you had 10 to 12 that could play.
Oh yeah.
But it is what it is, and this bigger court and the level they play at, the speed they play at.
Nice drive.
Get wore down.
Good rebound by Redding. Just had it stripped away, and here comes Gibbs again. That's a nice
good
little
finish.
pull-up jumper.
That's a great job.
2 more for Gibbs. And we got a timeout by.
Looks like we had something happen to Gabby over there. Gabby is spitting the official timeout and maybe busted her lip. I don't really know that she's over with the trainer and rinsing her mouth out. So Fairview brings it back up. Golden has it up high. Emmy Walker's back into the game here.
Really need to get a bucket here. Try to get it less than,
That's
get
right.
it under 20 by the half. Mentally, don't really want to go in the half down 20 plus, but not to say it's not a deficit you can't overcome. Fight for the rebound. Looks like it's going to stay here with the Aggies. Good hustle again by Gibbs. The deflection. It's a tough place to throw the ball in. Always hate throwing the ball in over there in that deep corner. Hard to run a play. Deep 3, no good. Good hustle by number 4 for the Aggies. Got 5 seconds. 3 ball comes up short. That's going to do it for the half.
Okay, at halftime, we have the Good Hope Raiders up 41 over the Fairview Aggies, 20.
Okay, now it's like the cheerleaders going to come out for each team. It's like the Aggies will come out first. A lot of offense that half.
A lot of offense. Again, the tempo was great. The pace of the game is great. They wore down a little bit there at the end of the second, but the pace of the game was going really well. Good Hope's hitting shots.
Yeah.
And Fairview's not to the caliber Good Hope is right now. Gibbs is really taking the game over, I feel like, from point guard's aspect, and that makes it difficult when you continue to get that pressure on you over and over and over. Especially as a kid, you start getting that pressure on you where you feel like you have to make a play every time.
Unofficially, Zoe Gibbs with 21 points in the first half. That is impressive for what level you're playing, 21 points in a half. 41 points for the Good Hope Raiders. That's 7-minute quarters. That's quite a bit of points for a half JV girls basketball. If you're Fairview, you've got to, you're really searching for ways to try to slow them down. They've tried the zone early. They tried pressure early. Went to their man-to-man. About the coach, but almost have to stay with man.
Yeah.
Try to keep it fast.
So I'm with you. They probably haven't worked it a lot, but if you almost would like a boxing one or a diamond one where you try to take their best player out and then you can say like sit in your zone, but right now it's not. You're searching.
Right.
We all are searching in that sense of, anything's going to work better than what's happened right here in the first half with it being 41-20.
And it helps when you're playing man. It helps to have a little depth. If you've got 9-10 girls that you can play and rotate in and keep fresh bodies, that's definitely an advantage. Fairview has 7.
7, yeah. Now there's a few little 8th graders over there. I guarantee you want to be out there. Mine's out there, so she's over there on the bench.
That's who got the technical earlier, right?
That's probably her that got the technical. That's probably right. She gets that from her mom. I hope her mom's listening to it.
Hey, we're going to commercial. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Welcome to Johnny's Barbecue. Johnny's has been family owned since 1963 and making barbecue locally since 1949. Over the years, we've learned a lot about smoking the most flavorful barbecue, including pork, chicken, and ribs. Our service is fast and friendly, so come on in and take time to savor our tender pulled pork covered in homemade Johnny's barbecue sauce. Experience firsthand why Johnny's Barbecue is one of the best barbecue restaurants in the Southeast. Whether you're hungry for pork, ribs, chicken, catfish, or one of our enormous stuffed baked potatoes, our menu will satisfy your entire family. Inducted into the Alabama Barbecue Hall of Fame in 2015, Johnny's legacy continues on. Johnny's offers catering for all your events and gatherings. Johnny's is open Tuesday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. Johnny's Barbecue, bulldog slapping good.
Better is not just a word, it's a vision. And our vision is clear and focused on you. We're helping you get better by being better every day, by seeing what's possible and making it a reality. Investing in facilities because we are fully invested in you. Updating our technology for the better and welcoming exceptional new physicians to our team. Because you get better when we get better.
If I get stoned and sing all night long. Smith Chevrolet, you can expect to be treated like family whether purchasing a new or used car, having yours serviced, or getting damage repaired at the Collision Center. Our excellent parts department quickly supplies parts and accessories for service and repairs and to customers over the counter. Make the switch to Mitch. Mitch Smith Chevrolet.
At Mitch Smith Chevrolet, what's not to love?
We are Cullman County Schools.
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 Exceptional.
Educational.
Experiences.
For everyone. For everyone.
Every day.
Every day.
Every day.
Okay, welcome back to the junior varsity semifinal matchup at the county tournament as we have the Raiders inbounding the ball. Up 21 here as we begin. Here's Gibbs again with the ball. Working around again. Fairview's back out in the man-to-man. 4 out, 1 in, looks like for the Raiders. Likely going to try to penetrate and dish. Three ball.
Good ball movement there by Good Hope. Definitely not a bad shot. You'd like to probably keep working the ball. I'd like to see them get downhill more on offense.
It's Aggies with one stop. They need several more. Get back in this game. Good ball movement once again. The Raiders now they're in a 2-3. Well, now they brought her up. Just in that 1-2-2
still in
set.
1-2-2, right?
Good job denying baseline by Gibbs. And here she pushes. She may go. No, she's going to back it out.
Not a bad move. Fairview had everybody back.
Wide open
moving back.
three.
A little bit off.
Mark. Good rebound again by
Golden.
Yep, 2 come up with it.
Good Hope's doing a good job moving their defense.
There she was.
Great
That's
job.
Good pass.
Yep.
Might have got, yes.
A little bit late there. Good Hope transition defense there was a little bit late on the backside of getting over to the front side. So got to see it and get over.
1-2-2. That was back 2 girls working together.
Mm-hmm.
You know, backside, I think, might have been number 3, but just getting across sometimes you got to be on your toes. A lot of people think that, you know, you play a zone defense that you're not having to move your feet as much. You can kind of get a little bit lazy, but really you have to move just as much in the zone. You can watch college teams, Syracuse, years and years and years, always run a 2-3. Jim Boeheim, that's all he runs, 2-3 defense. It's been successful, but they work their tails off. Pressure from Fairview. Bad pass. If you're the Aggies, you could start defensively. You got to stop and you got to turn over. You just got to convert on the offensive end.
That's right.
Working the ball, kicked it back out. Another 3-pointer for the for the Aggies, just off the mark. Thought that was going to fall. This rim on this end's give a few rows.
Yes, I thought that was going to get another one. One drops in for Good Hope.
23 with another rebound.
Richter, another rebound. 3 up, no finish. That's all right. Amy Walker has it pushing for the Aggies. Gives it back to Merriman. Merriman up to Redding. Redding back out to Merriman. Great drive.
Quick move. Nice kick out, but a good recovery by the Raiders.
It was.
Very active hands from the Raiders. There a lot of deflections.
Much so. And you mentioned it earlier. You want to find those gaps. So Fairview's got to work those gaps. And sometimes as young players, we get set in a position. This is where I'm supposed to be. This is my spot. I tell my girls it's like being a robot. You know, you can't just necessarily be a robot and just go to that spot. You got to be active. Find those open lanes and attack.
Steal.
Another rebound by Richter. Underneath. Lost the ball a little bit. Probably going to get her on a wall. That's what it was, yeah. She just kind of lost the ball. Not sure that she got hit, but looked like she lost it. And obviously, you're going to travel when that happens.
Now, if you're Good Hope, you're pleased in your zone. It's 1-2-2. No reason to change.
No reason to change. No reason. Keep forcing it. Keep forcing the issue. Make Fairview make the shots. And, it's going to be a contested shot if you keep moving your zone.
So it's good, good move by Redding. It's a good job by 23 denying the baseline. Now with the steal.
It's a really good job by Redding not throwing that ball back behind back court.
So they got numbers.
They do. 2-on-1 here.
Has her head up. She's got a layup for 1, but she didn't need to because she finished it herself.
That's Garmin.
30. That's 12 points for Garmin. Nice job. Again, Fairview trying to work it, and going to take another 3 ball and off the mark. Good rebound by number 35. Once again, that's Gibbs. Here she comes, pushing it up the court. She's got 3.
Great
3
look.
ball off the mark. Good. Couldn't pull it down. Gibbs with another 3. No good. Another
Garmin's
rebound by 30.
And got the foul call.
Tell you, the rebounding battle has been won by the Raiders.
Yeah.
I don't know what the numbers are, but I don't know if it's 2-1, but they definitely have the edge. 2 shots here for number 30, Garmin. Trying to get points 13. That's number 13. She's going for 14 here. Pretty impressive combined between Gibbs and Garmin, and she made it. Got 21, 35 between the two.
Yeah, it's very impressive.
It's a tough tandem right there.
It is, and they're having great games.
Right.
But saying that, Fairview earlier kind of bouncing back and forth between their defenses, went to zone, then they went man. Good Hope's just had an answer for everything they've done. And
good steal, bucket right there by number 4. Who was that number 4?
Number 4 is Emmy Walker.
Emmy Walker.
Yep.
Nice job. All right, get it to the middle. Going to work off the high post, but steal by Fairview. Here we come trying to push here. Redding wants it. Didn't see her. She's going to try to post. Work it back up to the top.
You hear Coach Blackman yell from the bench to get rid of it. He wants the ball moved. You got to move the zone, to move those players, move, then find and attack the gaps. You don't want to be dribbling around in the zone when you're facing the zone. So,
2 girls coming in for the Raiders. That's number 25 and number 11. It's 25 Caroline Neighbors, number 11 Braylee Johnson. A little pressure now from the Aggies once again. Going back to the 2-2-1. Let's see how Good Hope handles it pretty easily that time.
Yeah, now slow down. Oh, great look.
That was a good look. Couldn't convert. Rebound by Neighbors. Back out to 11, who just came in the game off the mark.
Another rebound for Good Hope. Stepped on the line out of bounds.
Now, if you're getting 2 or 3 shots, possession, a strong chance of putting up a lot of points. And it's kind of what we've seen here tonight so far. Redding's working hard inside, wanting the ball. And I know the Aggies are working it and trying to get her the ball some, but also taking whatever looks they can get from the outside. Again, 1-2-2, as you see. You work it quickly from the top. You hit that high post, and you got tons of options. Tried to drive it, get in the lane.
Got a reach
got a reach
there.
in there from number 11 for the Raiders. It's Johnson. Got underneath out of bounds like let the Aggies draw up here. Wanted it. Again, good. That's a good move by number 1. Merriman, good. She's done it a couple times. Good ball fake. Gets baseline. Good idea to try to get it inside.
Again, yeah. Attack the lane.
Yeah, Good Hope's happy packing it in here.
Merriman for 3.
Can't seem to find it tonight consistently for the Aggies from the outside. They've taken several threes, so it tells me, I'm sure throughout the season they probably had some success shooting the 3-ball. Just can't find it. A good move and great pass by Gibbs. Easy finish there for number 25. That's Caroline Neighbors, her first 2. What do you do with Gibbs? You got to keep, of course, you've got to keep her out of the lane for 1. She seems to be fairly comfortable going both ways. Also, right
she does a good
left.
job. So eyes up the whole time. She handles the ball well. A lot like you would see on varsity level. Right. Sometimes in JV you do still have some kids that will dribble with their hands down or their heads down, and whatnot. But
sees the floor well.
Yes,
she saw what was happening before it did.
That's right.
It and
that's right.
Review again. Tough task trying to contain her.
It is, and so you're down 23. You can't sit back in the zone and let them just kill the clock either.
Turnover.
Good job by Amy Walker.
Good job by Walker.
And foul on the shot.
Foul on Gibbs that time. So a few turnovers that time from Gibbs, but a good job by Fairview. Pressure worked that time. Come up with the steal. 2 shots here coming for number 4, Walker. Got the first. Gets it down to 22. End of the game, number 1 for the Raiders. That's Ella Eisner back in. Imagine Fairview would set up their press if she makes, but she missed, so still going to try to trap out of it. That's where you want to trap.
You want to trap and a little bit late.
That's another good pass.
Good Hope's doing a good job of moving down the floor. And you kind of seen that same trap every time, so once we break it, we've probably been coached to, hey, okay, look for the backside, look for somebody breaking to the goal. We keep getting these 2-on-1s in this diamond look. So
2 more points for Richter, another board for Richter. I would say she's getting close to 10 rebounds. I'm not sure on the statistics on the boards, but it's a good pass and then a finish
Great finish by Gibbs.
2 more. Third quarter winding down, 5 seconds. You better get something up. I don't know if they realize it. You better shoot it. It's going to be too late. So concludes the third quarter. Raiders in control, 51-25. So we're going to keep it right here. Go to commercial break. That is, Mr. Waltwood let us know. So we'll see you in a few. All right, welcome back as we start the fourth quarter here. Semifinal matchup. Once again, the winner of this game, we're facing the Cold Springs Lady Eagles tomorrow night. It actually start around 2:30 in the afternoon. They're coached by Paige Adams. They're having a great season as they come off they're coming off a big win last night over the West Point Warriors. Again, that should be a good matchup. Whoever comes out top of this game right now, it's looking like the Raiders, unless something miraculous happens in this fourth quarter.
So who does Drew pull for?
Well, you got to go with family. Oh, I'm sure that's tough for him. Maybe like you when we played Fairview in the county tournament.
Not for the girls. Like, yeah, I was going for the girls, 100%.
You had
but
a
the
West
boys
Point shirt on underneath.
Well, that's right. And I had my West Point hat for the boys' game, so didn't have family playing in the girls' game. I mean, the boys' game. So
got 2 shots upcoming now for number 1. Eisner missed the first, but I do look forward to that matchup tomorrow. If it is whoever comes out, but again, looking like the Raiders. I know Coach Adams will have her bunch ready, as will Coach Moss.
Yeah,
Very
absolutely.
well coached team, these Good Hope Raiders. Jump ball, looks like it's going to stay here with the Raiders. It's like she's wanting maybe a box set.
Gabby moving.
3-pointer from Gibbs. Wow.
She got it.
My gosh. Girl's tough. Baller. All right.
Yes, Paige better have an answer for 35 and 30.
That's right. Good drive. Good finish. Good rebound by Redding.
Richter gets the rebound. Little hands there. Emmy, another steal. Merriman with the finish. And got the foul call. All right, we're sitting here. It's 54-25. 6:16 left in the game.
It's going to take me a second to count up these points for Gibbs. 3, 5, 7. Well, I got 26 right now. So, 26.
We'll take your word for it. You taught math for 54 years, and you just counted with your fingers, knowing to save it.
So, we've got a few subs coming in for the Raiders, and looks like we've got 11 coming in, 25. Not sure. There was 3 that came in.
Well, they were gracious there. Fairview had a player in the box. The ball was received by Merriman. Player left the box, and they gave it to her.
I got a foul called here. Looks like on the Aggies, number 4. Side out here. There have not been a ton of fouls this game. No one's been close to the bonus.
No, they've done a good job. I like letting them play.
Yeah.
There's nothing been that's out of control. Like you're like, okay, they keep reaching in, or they keep putting 2 hands on the drive, or they, every time, like rebounding.
Another rebound. It looks like Fairview's went to a zone.
Great pass.
And Good Hope's going to take what they give, and 3-ball right now. Man, just really hustling for the ball. It's number 3 coming out with it that time, and a foul on the Aggies. That's number 3. Charlotte, I may say this wrong, but Charlotte Dirt. Foul on Cruz. That is the 3rd team foul quarter for the Aggies. 11 looks to penetrate, kicks out. Gibbs again. Not that time.
Another great look, though.
Yep. It's like 30 might have got hit in the head. She's slow getting up. No whistle, though. They're going to let them play. Inside to Redding, and she got it. Redding with 2 points. It was a good look from Fairview. Get the ball inside. Back to pressure from the Aggies. 30 gets it out. Nice pass. Drive from 3, and she gets the foul call. 2 shots for Duran. All right. We may get into the bonus this quarter. 14 foul for the Aggies.
Yeah, I'm going to assume that we will this time. Just for the rules, if and I'm sure most people are familiar by now, Danny Weaver has kept you updated on the rules of the free throws, but at 5 fouls, it's automatic 2 free throws. So it's not the old school way of 7 for 1 and 1, and then when you got to 10, it's 2. It's automatic by quarter.
An inadvertent horn
Buzzer.
blow, so don't let them play. 1 drive, missed it.
So would you? I feel like
might have got away with it.
She did.
He did call it.
Yeah. Eli Elliott there. I feel like that buzzer goes off. Why would you not, maybe
Right.
kill that?
Right. Yeah. Start because again, she missed
If
it.
it's
We're
obvious.
gonna have the ball
Yeah.
anyway. Right. All right. Here we go. Inbounding. Just again, trying to work it. Good hope. Be consistent with their 1-2-2. I haven't watched them this year, but they move very well in this 1-2-2. 3 ball. Just can't find it. Aggies.
Yeah,
don't know
just
what
not
their
falling for him.
percent is.
Tough
but
night.
Yes.
Good job. Good hands was Amy Walker there in the sideline.
All right. Got to keep moving. Raiders. All right, Fairview, you got to, of course, you got to really stay aggressive. Just play hard. I know the game.
That's right.
Probably out of hand here, but
It
play with
doesn't-
some pride
yeah,
here.
It doesn't change anything. So
Right.
if you're really not looking at the score, you're playing possession by possession, no matter what.
Right.
It shouldn't matter what the score is.
Right.
So it is about pride, but a little bit of self-discipline too. Of I'm going to compete at a high level no matter what. So.
And getting to play here at Wallace, this venue, awesome.
It is.
Get to play here in front of a nice crowd.
Yeah, so I never experienced this. I didn't play basketball, but now you did. So in like '98, I heard there was some pretty good games here, right? In the regionals. Well, I'll tell them your age, but
The miss there, Redding. We're going to move on. You forget those 98 days.
I'm bringing it back
Oh,
up.
man.
Good block by Kinsley.
It was a nice block. Here we go. Need to push if you're Fairview. Spot up number 3. Guess she doesn't want it. 10's going to take it. Look off.
Nice
Hey,
little ball
finish,
fake there.
yeah.
I'm not sure that she had to use it, but it was a good look. A good finish at the rim.
Number 10.
Good job,
Cruz.
Aislinn Cruz.
All right. So, again, got 3.5 minutes left. Nice drive there, about 11.
It was.
Gets foul called.
And Kinsley came down on top there. Could have probably just stayed high, but came down on there. I think anytime you come down, he called it on the floor. Okay, so what I'm saying is absolutely wrong because that would have been on the shot.
Thought she was going up as well, but
It's gonna be
nonetheless,
2
they're
shots
five,
because of
they're
5,
5 team
yes.
fouls anyway.
That's
So.
right.
Interesting matchup again. I know I said it earlier, but the Coach Springs Eagles go up Raiders tomorrow night. I got to watch some of the game last night between the Eagles and the Warriors. Hard to believe that Coach Springs can shoot threes well.
Right.
But they have a lot of good young players who shoot the ball very well. Coach Springs, JV girls, an extremely big team. Got very good guards. They move the ball well, handle the ball well, shoot the ball well. But again, what we're seeing here with Good Hope, got probably a little more size than the Eagles.
Yeah, looking at their roster, it's freshman and sophomore for Good Hope. I know that Cold Springs, and I don't know all their players, but I know that they have 2 players. One is a 7th grader and one is an 8th grader. And, they're guards, but they're very talented. Emma being in 8th grade, my daughter, we got to see a lot of Cold Springs over the years.
I'm sure. Nice shot that time by number 1, Merriman. If I'm not mistaken, she's probably leading them.
Yeah, she's got 13.
Nice kick out. Another chance.
Got it
3
again.
more. Well, they've cut it down to 17. They're making the score much more respectable. And hey, Fairview's fighting hard. Give them credit. Like you talked about earlier, just keep playing hard no matter what the score is. And a nice shot there by number 1.
Yeah, Ella Eisner.
It's 8 for her. Good fake by number 10. She tried the same move.
It was a good move.
Convert.
Just didn't finish at the rim. That's all right.
Number 1 has it. Yeah, a little pressure. Can she handle it? Here one-on-one with a possible trap. Got to be getting close to 10.
That's right. Still dead. It's got to be 10.
It's got to be, yeah. Got another check-in. It's like Zoe Gibbs back in the game. 2:20 left. 19-point game. Definitely, if you're Good Hope, probably slowing it down quite a bit. Just take what they give. Fairview get a score quickly and they get a shot up quick. No good.
Good fight for the rebound. Got a jump ball call.
Good fight that time from Fairview. There haven't been many second chance opportunities, though, from the Aggies. To me, that's been one of the keys to the game. The fact that Good Hope is really controlling the boards.
And some of that is their offensive set, right? So you only, if Fairview's running 4 out, you only have one rebounder in there. Good Hope is kind of mixing it in, but they usually have 2 post players down there to get the rebound.
Right. Turnover that time, rare turnover that time by Gibbs. And less than 2 minutes remaining. 3 ball. Good rebound that time by 23 once again. That's
another
Richter.
steal by Walker. Gibbs gets it right back.
She's got 25. That's Neighbors. Just a little more zip on that pass. Good hustle that time by the Aggies. So next year you will be at all of these games for sure. For the
I will be at all
JV.
Hopefully,
JV
she has to make the
Aggies,
team, but yeah, hopefully I'm here for
team. Yes.
For all the JV games.
And speaking
that she plays in,
of Emma and her team, one county this year in the middle school girls side had a really good team. So I imagine Fairview's JV will definitely be a tough out next year.
Yeah, they've been blessed to have some good seasons here. I know the middle school, and you never know about middle school teams that you move players up, you move players around based off your varsity level sports. Our 8th grade this year was really blessed to kind of keep our 8th graders down. Shot here by Kinley, a little bit short. But keep our 8th graders down and compete for a championship, and was able to pull that off. All right, Good Hope pushes back up. Gives at the top of the key, long 3, a little bit off. Great rebound by Good Hope. That's number 2 for Good Hope. That's Tegan Johnson.
That's her first 2. Good rebound and putback.
40 seconds here. Good drive by Merriman. She does that a lot. She gets to the lane, and she has a nice little floater there in the middle.
Nice job. 60-39 here.
That's 18 for Merriman.
Well, nice. I think Good Hope's just efficient now. We'll just run the clock out. So as long as there are no fouls called, probably just want to dribble it out here.
Right.
Up 20.
It looks like Fairview's just going to
let it.
Coach Blackman's throwing back off.
Don't blame him. Hey, 2 good coaches for these 2 teams. Coach Blackman, I know, does a good job with these girls. Very disciplined. They worked hard. And then Coach Moss, great job with the Raiders.
Yeah, Nina. Coach Moss she does a phenomenal job. Phenomenal. So that's the end. Good Hope winning 60-39 over Fairview. There'll be Good Hope and Cold Springs tomorrow, 2:30 for the JV Girls County Championship.
Yes. Y'all come out and support, and we're going to switch it over here when they're ready here in just a second here to interview the player of the game. And
it's no surprise who the player of the game is, but we'll let them do it here. They got her over to the side now.
Right. They can surprise you with the player of the game. And again, thank you for watching the JV Girls semifinals.
Blake Thompson tonight.
Yes, that's right. But you got to put up with us one more time. as we have the varsity boys coming up between West Point and Holly Pond. All right. So, again, I enjoyed the effort by both teams. Pretty clean game, as we talked about. Not really a ton of jump balls. Now we're going to turn it over here to Jessica, as she has the player of the game, and take it from here, Jessica.
We have Zoe Gibbs with us tonight, and she is going to be our Milo's player of the game. I also got G-Bolt with me again tonight, and she's going to ask Miss Zoe a few questions. All right.
Did you choose 35 because of the Techo twins?
I did.
Are you excited to play in the county championships?
Absolutely. I give all the credit to my team. They did great tonight.
What do you need to improve as you prepare for Coach Grant?
I think we need to move the ball more and be a little bit more shifty on defense.
I'm going to say one thing to my friend. Hi, Addie.
Thank you, Zoe, and good luck for tomorrow in the ball game.
Thank you.
We're back again. I'm Blake Thompson here with Josh Davis. In the next matchup, we have varsity boys. We have the West Point Warriors. They are the 1 seed, and they're facing the number 4 seed, the Holly Pond Broncos. Now at this time, we're going to a commercial. We'll cut it to our sponsors. Thank you.
Thank you for watching ccpoe.tv, a service of Cullman County Schools. Now, live from Wallace State College in Huntsville, this is the Cullman County Basketball Tournament.
Hey, welcome back. Again, I'm Blake Thompson here with Josh Davis. Before we start our matchup, I'll have the national anthem here played. So we're going to pause. We're going to pause here for the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
All right, great job. It was not sure the name of the student, but like a Weimar Eagle student there, did a great job with the national anthem and getting ready for this matchup now between the Warriors, the Broncos. Two well-coached teams we have. We have Coach Mason Bose for the Warriors, and the Warriors are trying to bounce back from a tough defeat last Friday night against the Russellville Golden Tigers. Come up short by 3 points in a tough area game. And then you've got the Holly Pond Broncos, coached by Mr. Tim Willoughby. Hard to beat Coach Willoughby, one of the best out there for sure. Starting lineups as they're being introduced. Go ahead and tell you here, we've got for the Holly Pond Broncos, got number 4, Sawyer Olinger, number 5, Asher Thrift, number 12, Carson Ryan, number 20, Ty Dunn, and number 40, Cade Albright. For the West Point Warriors, got number 1, Cade Vincent, number 4, Cade Welburn, number 23, Jay Lamar, number 24, Jackson Shelton, and number 35, Maddox Chapman. We'll be seeing them coming out here momentarily. I feel like in this matchup, got two styles, differing styles. You've got West Point, who will imagine try to push the ball, push the tempo, try to play fast, try to get shots up pretty quickly. Then you've got the Broncos, methodical with their offense.
Yes. Want to slow you down, want to get good open looks,
right,
and kind of be in control of the tempo.
Right.
It seems slow now, but it's probably more traditional than anything of getting quality shots.
Sure.
But it is definitely different.
Over the years, watching Coach Willoughby when he was at Coach Springs, very disciplined, always take good shots. I thought he always got a lot out of what he had. You know, can't always, control the hand we're dealt as far as talent, but he definitely had his players reach their full potential over the years at Coach Springs, and he's doing a good job at Holly Pond as well. Coach Vose as well doing a good job. This is, I believe, his 4th year at the helm for the Warriors, and about ready to tip it off. Mr. Cade Albright here tipping for the Broncos. Maddox Chapman tipping for the Warriors. It's like both teams defensive jumps here. It's like tip one by the Broncos. Let's see what West Point opens up in. It's like they're 1-3-1. They like to do a lot of trapping out of this 1-3-1. Pretty long team. You know, the Warriors, they've got some length, can cover a lot of ground. Nice pass by the Broncos. Good pass inside to Albright for two. Great job right there on the first possession by the Broncos.
And that's what they want to do, right? They want to control every part of the game. If they can control the tempo, they have a great shot to win this game. Sure. West Point on the opposite side wants to control also by their pace.
Sure. Well, Holly Pond, maybe a matchup zone here. Looks like kind of matching up in their zone. Coach Willoughby's done that over the years. Takes a lot of discipline. It's like Lamar up for three, off the mark. Good rebound by Shelton. And we've got a walk called for Shelton. Good backside board. Just could not come away with it to get another shot up. Shelton does a good job rebounding. Big guy, got a big frame. But also Cade Albright does as well. That's a big frame there.
Cade is a big kid, and he works hard. I had to, I've been blessed to be a part of Cade's life for a little bit here, and great kid, hard worker. You know, Dad's a big guy too.
Yeah. Right, and it's like Chapman's going to the line. Nice steal for the Warriors on the last possession. Holly Pond trying to penetrate the top. Warriors come up with a steal. And Maddox going to the line for 2 shots. Really, this guy here shooting free throws, been principal West Point for a few years now. And he was in 8th grade. That's when he moved into West Point Middle the second half of the year. I wish we had him for the first half of the basketball season, but we did not. He moved in from Hartselle. And he has fit right in with this group. Seen a lot of improvement from Maddox the last few years with his game. So like he converted 1 of 2. Holly Pond breaking it down. That's Ryan. Baseline out to Olinger for 3. Short. Good rebound that time again by Shelton. Here comes Lamar trying to push. Chapman wants it, doesn't get it. Over to Cade Vincent. Cade Welburn for 3. Off the mark. Rebound by number 5.
Again, it comes back to that line. Cade shot that from, again, way deeper than he normally would.
West Point trying to trap at the wing. Good pass inside to Ryan at high post. Good steal right there by Chapman. Here he comes. Doesn't have the numbers. I'll back it out. Well, no, he's going to dump it inside off of.
That was off West Point's foot. But it looks like
they're going to keep it here. I'm afraid that may have went off Shelton, but I'm a little biased. I think it may have hit a Holly Pond.
Right, yeah, it probably hit a shoestring. That's right.
West Point trying to get it in to Vincent. Welburn with the ball inside to Chapman.
I really like what Holly Pond's doing defensively.
Chapman, really, he was open. Doesn't take a lot of threes. He's best inside. I'll tell you, he's tough to handle down in the paint. Sometimes he creeps out, likes to take a 3 on occasion. Point trying to trap. They are everywhere on the wing. Good steal that time by Cade Welburn. Kicks it over to Lamar. Here comes Lamar. Good pass that time to Chapman.
Great look.
Good unselfish play that time. All right. Broncos coming back. Again, we talked about first game. Try to get in the gaps. Can't dribble through that zone. 3 ball that time from Ryan. It's Carson Ryan for 3. Pond up here early, and I missed that one.
It was just deflected out of bounds. Carson Ryan stepped in front of the pass, deflected out of bounds. West Point retains possession.
Got Vincent out front. Let me tell you something. I've watched a few games of West Point. Vincent can control the tempo with his speed.
Deep 3.
Doesn't have a lot of size, but very good defender. Very quick with the basketball. Sees the floor well. Olinger trying to drive, kicks it out. Number 20 misses. Albright keeps it alive. Welburn ends up with the rebound. Here comes Vincent. West Point wants to run. Do not have the numbers. Chapman with the ball up top, where you like to see the ball. You probably want to keep it inside. He's just going to take it off. Good job by Holly Pine. Stepping in front of that pass. That's number 5. Asher Thrift. Olinger penetrating. Wanted the foul called, I think. Didn't get it. Might have got bumped, but the officials are letting them play.
That's
we
right.
saw the first game. Welborn ball fake. Shelton drives. Little pull up. Off the mark. Good rebound again by number 5. That's Thrift.
Hope I needs to avoid the corner there. Good movement. Tie down at the top here. Over in the corner to Ryan. Trying to hit Olinger inside, and that's not a good matchup anyways. Just force that ball a little bit. West Point's running.
Welborn for 3. Off the mark. Lamar could not come up with a rebound. So far, this is the
pace that Holly Pond wants.
Holly Pond wants
100%.
this kind of sloppy, slow down pace. Force outside shots. 3 ball from Holly Pond. That's good from 3.
Good shot.
All right.
And I mentioned I had the privilege of being in Cade's Law for a few years, but most of these kids, I had the privilege of being the assistant principal for them when they were in middle school.
Yes, you know several of these kids,
I know a few of them.
Chapman again with a jumper. If you're Holly Pine and Maddox, I've seen him definitely hit those shots, but you'd still live with those outside shots from him rather than him taking it to the basket and drawing fouls, because he does a great job of getting to the hole. So we've got West Point ball. They need to answer here. Need someone to step up here offensively if you're West Point. Inside to Chapman. Typically they need a basket. It's Lamar or Chapman looking to score, and this time looks like Lamar. He gets a foul called. They'll go to the line for 2 shots.
That's a good attack by Lamar. They need something. They need something offensively. So getting to the rim, little. I will say probably a little bit out of control there, but got the foul call.
Yeah.
So
a little bit. It's easy to do against the zone to get to where you get stagnant on offense and you stand and don't move. And sometimes it's effective if you can just, even if you call a man play, to say, okay, we're going to run this play. It's going to make you have to move, get in a gap, get in a hole. And Lamar converted both shots, so 2 for him.
West Point's pressing.
A little pressure here from the Warriors. It's where you want to trap. Got the steal, knocked away by Chapman. Lamar to Chapman. No good. Good rebound by Briar Taylor. And I believe they called a foul here.
They did. Got a foul on the shot.
Pointed the other way, but 2 shots upcoming for Briar Taylor. And Briar, he is a junior. And we've got a couple of juniors here on the, we've got on the floor. There's 1 senior on the court. Matter of fact, for West Point, they have 2 seniors in total, and that's Jay Lamar and Cade Welborn. And on the floor now, we have 1 senior, Jay Lamar, and 4 others are juniors.
And it goes same with Holly Pond. They have 2 seniors, Sawyer Olinger and Carson Ryan.
Gotcha. Good rebound that time by number 20 as Taylor converted 1 of 2. It's 3 team fouls so far for Holly Pond, 0 for West Point. So I could see West Point picking it up defensively, being as, we got 0 team fouls, be a little more aggressive. Good rebound by Olinger. Just a good hustle play there. Floats it up, no good. Good rebound by Taylor. And here comes Vincent. Nothing there. Holly Pond doing a good job getting in their sets. Impressed so far with the discipline of Holly Pond. I say that, and then they leave a man open that time, but they've been very disciplined in staying with their guys, and won that time from Chapman. Nice move. And he'll go to the line for 1.
They have done a good job of moving in that matchup zone. I do think West Point's kind of putting more focus on penetrating,
right,
and forcing you to guard them one-on-one and in the paint. So it's led to some free throws here late. Right now we got Holly Palm with 4 fouls, West Point with 0. It means we got a bunch of mad mamas and daddies in the stands, but it's been clean. I'm not seeing anything that's stood out. So.
All right, we got Nolan Franklin in the game right there for the Warriors, number 30. Now he's at the top of the 1-3-1. Not Chapman, sorry. Franklin, tough defender, sophomore, as said, long, lengthy, expect some big things out of him next year. Like Pond doing a good job moving the ball. It's number 0.
Fox Westall.
Yes.
Throws it away there on the skip pass. Probably should have just hit it out the top.
And
Chapman
for
finishes.
2 more. 6 so far for Chapman.
Be interesting to see here. Holly Pond may want to get into the timeout. But he's controlling the pace. No pressure by West Point.
Pretty good pressure there. And here we go. Holly Pond moving it. Good penetration. Gets the foul called first.
Back to back.
Second one, yes.
Yeah, back-to-back series there. That's reaching on West Point. Getting, you want to move your feet, stay in front of the offense, and not let them just drive the lane. They've been able to split a couple traps there and get some reach-ins.
West Point underneath out of bounds matching up now. First time matching up. Looks like Albright and Chapman banging around inside. Good fake that time, but also a great block. Chapman wanting to push. Taylor does not want the 3. Swing it. If you're West Point, you want to swing it.
You're West Point, so you can say
no. Setting it up. Now it looks like, they're still in the matchup. Looks like more of a traditional man that for a minute, but they still in their matchup. Good deflection that time by number 5, Thrift. He's made a lot of hustle plays so far.
Asher will get after it, and this is kind of funny because Asher and Sam Hunt, some of these kids that I remember being about 5 foot tall, are all well over 6 feet long and athletic.
West Point setting it up, gets it to Lamar at the wing. Hey, that's his range. Definitely, he can shoot it from deep. Penetrate, kick out. Goes Vincent. Tough shot that time from
Good
Taylor.
hustle by Franklin coming around Westall there.
Yeah.
Fox was on the backside. He just never found Franklin to box him out.
All right. Holly Pond hanging right here, 10-8, West Point. We got 32 seconds left in the quarter. And Holly Pond bringing it up and working it. Here's Ryan. Looks to drive. Better watch a trap there if you're Holly Pond. Good pass into Albright for 2 to tie it up. Good job that time by Kate Albright finishing the rim. Here's Vincent working it. Lamar from deep. A little short. Rebound that time by 0. He's got him ahead if he hits him. 5 going in
and no call.
Couldn't see from
Definitely
here.
thought that was a foul, but that ends the first quarter at a 10-10 tie. Good first quarter. I feel like it's, again, Holly Pond's pace. It's good.
Good. Commercial break. See you in a few.
The kid that plays the top on defense, the one that's got them all.
Yeah,
tall kid.
Chapman so far, yes, he has 7 so far. So, all right, then we're back as we start the second quarter. Knotted up at 10. Coach Willoughby, Coach Vos, I'm sure will continue to make adjustments as the game goes. Again, so far, I would say the pace is in Holly Pond's favor, trying to slow it down. And here we go.
Blessed to be joined by principal of Holly Pond, Nate Ayers.
Yes.
He said he was listening to us and got tired of how biased we were, so he needed to come over and make sure that he fought for his kids.
Yeah, I was wondering, who was wide open in the corner, so I had to come over here and see what was up.
Holly Pond with a nice steal. Again, they're working against this zone, trying to get in the gaps. Good move by Ryan.
It was. The ball got loose.
Jump ball going, stay here, Holly Pond.
Length has really hurt us this year, and West Point is just so long, especially in the top of that zone.
Yes.
But we've played really well against it tonight so far.
Yes, the length of Chapman up top.
3 by Olinger.
Oh,
good
he
shot.
Got it.
Good job, Sawyer.
3 points for Olinger.
And we mentioned that Holly Pond wants to slow the game down, control the pace, and so far that's what's kind of happened.
And so far their matchup zone, has proven effective as well in this end. If you're West Point, you'd love to get the ball inside of Chapman, let him work some, but they've been really unable to do that so far. Working the ball, being patient. It's West Point now. Well, Vincent there just keeps moving. Just little squirrel moves everywhere.
Ooh.
A little frustration there from Chapman as they called the walk. Pretty tough call.
Pretty good dig right there by Fox.
Yeah. Good defense. If you're West Point and you're Chapman, keep your head in the game. Hey, tough turnover, but you got to respond on the defensive end. Deflected, ends up with Albright. Might have got bumped, goes up, scores
Good
anyway.
job, Cade. It's been so good to see Cade develop this year.
Now, is he a sophomore, junior?
He's
what
a
is he?
junior now, yeah.
I knew he wasn't a senior, but don't know where he gets his size from.
No, I don't either.
His mom, I think.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Nice deflection that time by Albright. West Point getting a little bit frustrated so far on offense. Just got to keep their composure.
That's right. I kind of anticipate West Point to try to get back into their press. They get a basket here.
Can't finish
Can't
Shelton.
get in your press if you can't get a basket.
No, you can't. So comes Olinger trying to get in the gaps. 5,
Good.
Working the ball.
Moving Dunn in the corner.
Had Albright for a second.
Ryan in the corner is open.
He will fire some threes.
And
right?
he will. Olinger,
Yes.
great take. Great take.
Great.
Olinger.
Wow.
Spot for Sawyer.
Good job, Sawyer.
Sliced it up that time. That was a nice move.
Hey, he had him bamboozled right there, baby.
So here we go. Vincent trying to drive, cut off by Olinger. Good defense there by Olinger. Lamar for 3.
Can't leave him open.
Missed it.
Oh,
and
It's
off
good
the
hustle,
Broncos. Two
same
guys.
team.
Yep.
Same thing.
West Point's had a couple of wide open looks tonight that just haven't failed.
No, they haven't. We were talking earlier, Nate, about the lines here and how sometimes the kids fall in love with the blue line instead
It
of the white
messes with
line.
your head.
It does. And so you're standing, 2 or 3 feet further, but it's what they're used to, of course, in the high school gyms. Olinger for 3, missed it. Good rebound that time from Ryan, no good.
Oh, we got to jump up.
Nice rebound that time from Shelton.
Stayed on the ground right there.
Got to push right here. It's not getting in our flow of pushing fast if you're West Point.
And I'll say this, defensively, we're doing a really good job on 35. If he wants to take that mid-range, we're letting him shoot it.
Right.
And he's so dangerous going to the rim. Oh, great pass.
It was a very good pass.
Great job.
Coach Vos wants a timeout and trying to regroup here. We're going to a commercial. 1910 Holly Pond.
Hi, this is Stephen McRae with First National Bank. First National Bank is an independent community bank. Being independent allows us to be innovative, to adapt, and respond quickly and efficiently to your financial needs. We know the needs of this area. Our interest and loyalty are to the people who live and work here. They are more than names and faces. They are friends and neighbors. Together, we're making communities great.
All right, welcome back. Here we go. West Point coming out of the timeout, down 19-10. Cade Vincent bringing it up. Again, the Broncos staying in their matchup zone. West Point so far unable to get the long ball to fall. Holly Pond doing a great job of defending each and every shot for the Warriors. Chapman, they pushed him out.
Another
Vincent
open
for
look.
3, no good. Good rebound by Welburn. Kick out.
Great defense. Good job, Asher. Yeah, you're exactly right. The three-point shot meter has leaned our way for sure.
Well, and like you said, Chapman, West Point's best with him inside. Gets it in the low block. If he's forced to stay on the perimeter, he's still good on the perimeter, but
he's
not
about to
as
dunk
effective.
Oh.
He went for it.
Got flat-footed.
Yes, he did.
Got to go.
Got to come up, get back.
2 more points from Chapman.
Great
19
pass.
well.
Great pass.
That was a good
Cade's
move.
got 10
Man,
points.
that's nice.
Yeah, I got 10 for Albright. He's
You get 10 out of Cade, I think that's a
well, he stays on
good
that
game.
low block, and he's going to get some garbage baskets, and he's also going to get some putbacks. And with his size, tough to defend.
Yeah, and he's going to hustle down there. He's going to work.
Just
if
right
he'll go
there.
to work. That's
well,
it.
he's worked incredibly hard on the boards. He's something like 60 rebounds away from the single-season record
Oh, wow.
So he is, I think he had 18 the other night in the first round. Sawyer with another one.
Yep. Off the mark. Good rebound that time from Shelton. Here comes Lamar.
Watch the lob. West Point has done a good job keeping him off the board.
He had him. He had him down low. Didn't see him.
There's another open look.
Wellburn can't find it. Has West Point hit a three yet? I don't have them down for one so far. I'm going to say probably 0 for 10. But
Carson for
the
his second one of the night.
Yep.
Holly Pond has found it. That's 2 for him. So 6 for Ryan.
Had an epic player of the game interview the other night.
Really?
In typical Carson Ryan fashion. Never smiled, never said anything other than, I'm happy. Let's play another one.
Forcing the foul that time was Cade Vincent trying to drive baseline. Vincent moved in this year. West Point, small guy, not very big, but very quick.
Where's he originally from?
From Cullman.
Okay.
Came in from Cullman this year. His mother's actually a teacher at intermediate school.
Okay.
So he brings a lot of energy to the team.
He's definitely quick. There's no doubt about that.
Moving the ball. Again, that's number 30.
30's a good-looking kid.
He's a sophomore, Nolan Franklin. Very good defender.
Good defense. Good, Sawyer. Yes. Good.
4 on 2 on the rebounds. Holly Pond comes up with a rebound.
Forcing a tough shot to Lamar. So far, they've kept Lamar in check.
It's a great take by Olinger. Great rebound by Cade.
And here comes Lamar on the break. He's going all the way.
The one thing about that, to get that verticality call, you got to get your feet set and jump. You can get that call, but you can't get it if you're moving with him.
That's right. I mean, you can't be side by side with him and try to turn into him and turn off.
The zebra crew is going to get you every time right there. I mean, that's just what it is.
And over the last 2 years, we've seen the number of charges called decrease.
Yes, tremendously.
More given to the offense. I'm okay with that. Just, again, as long as the officials are consistent with calling it. And Lamar gets both of them.
Well, they're definitely letting them play more this year. I have noticed that.
Right.
Yeah, there's been a lot of we've seen a lot of technical fouls, not necessarily with us, but, other teams in like Thanksgiving tournament at our place, they're very great extra pass, and we just dropped it. Good hustle, Cade.
Fox for three.
Long.
And foul called on the floor. I believe that's
on Maddox Chapman.
I'm not sure how many that is, but we need him on the floor.
But
that's like number 1.
What I was saying about the technical fouls, they're doing a really good job keeping the language down. That's one thing that has just kind of gotten out of control in the last few years, and the officials have done a great job with that. Golly, bum.
Yeah, foul called that time on Franklin, down low, number 30.
How are you?
Nice.
Wearing that green shirt, I see.
That was a nice play by Holly Pond. All right.
Kind of forced it there.
Good steal by Chapman. Look ahead, run the court, all the way, gets foul call. Again, blocking foul call. Like you said, got to get there, got to get set. That's tough.
Well, it goes back to that turn. He had a little bit of a turn right there at the end.
Right. No. Chapman going to the line for 2. So far, he's leading the Warriors in scoring unofficially. He's got 11 points. Misses the first. I'm sorry, I've got him for 9, not 11. Misses the first. Shot number 2 upcoming. Team foul number 3 on Holly Pond. Second foul number 4. Linger. Good rebound by Briar Taylor.
One dribble pickup. Yeah, get it back out. Let's set back up, Jay.
Which is rare to get a rebound over Albright.
It is.
Kind of a bad bounce, but a good rebound by Taylor. Jay wanting the 3 ball. Penetrate. I have forced it a little bit, but we'll stay here with the Warriors. This Point's having a hard time getting. Want to get in the lane. You want to get in the middle, like something happened so far. Point's done a good job of keeping the Warriors out. Vincent just keeps moving. Ball at the wing up top to Chapman. You want to see him in that area catching the ball.
Can't push the end. We just go straight up. We're in great shape there.
Yeah, because he was going down.
Kind of bailed him out a little bit.
Yes, fortunately. Chapman going to the line for 2 more. Kate Albright's first foul.
That's big. If he can stay out of foul trouble, we're going to be all right.
And got the first.
This last 2 minutes are just so huge for us because depth is absolutely in West Point's favor. So, we got to get to halftime with a lead.
West Point's having a tough time converting consecutive free throws so far on the night.
Yeah, and again, you can't set up anything if you want to press, missing that free throw. I think.
Good save by Ty Dunn right there.
West Point staying in the 1-3-1 trap.
Oh,
good job by Franklin there. He's lengthy.
I was about to say, Olinger needs to get back. They got 4 team fouls. You don't want to get something cheap. West Point's got to attack, though. So,
you got to get.
They're at 4, so we want to get to the line in that sense.
That's a tough pass right there all the way across the zone.
Yes.
You're going to have to put some air on it if you can get that up.
Yeah, and that's the second time that's taken place.
Good move. That's nice.
And Kate did a good job not fouling there.
So far, that's been our best offense has been Chapman with
100%. That's what's going to happen in the second half. We're going to have to sag off of him and help and make him shoot that mid-range shot.
30 seconds here. You'd almost like Holly Pond to
kind of surprised they
work
took
the ball more, right? Well, they got a good rebound by Ryan. Ryan get it back out to 20. Ty Dunn's got it up top. Fox kicks it over to Olinger. Olinger gets it back over to Ty Dunn.
All right.
Ty taking.
Lamar going all the way. Got it. That's his first field goal.
Right.
6 points for Lamar.
Got to go.
3 seconds.
Got to get a shot up.
Oh, double dribble.
Felt like the ball was hitting to his body, but kind of
West Point
carried with it.
9/10. You can catch and shoot with 9/10. If you're West Point, throw it this way. Don't throw it in the backcourt. Give yourself a chance.
A little bit of a late run there by West Point.
I think it's 5-0 run. Or was
yes.
it 24-12?
Lamar
from deep.
Not a bad look.
AJ telling him from the stands what to do on the catch.
You know it. You know it.
He's been there and done it, no doubt.
Go to the half. Holly Pond leading 24, West Point 19.
Yes, good half both ways. Both teams playing hard. Definitely up to this point. Holly Pond doing a good job controlling the tempo. I know here at the half, we'll see our cheer squads. We're also going to see the all-county cheer being introduced here at halftime. And that will be coming up momentarily.
Yeah, currently leading scorers for Holly Pond. Kate Albright has 10. Well, I'll just do all the scores. So Carson Ryan's at 6. Sawyer Olinger has 5. Asher Thrift has 3, giving them a total of 24. One thing I did notice, Nate, but as we was doing pregame, West Point, we know we have tons of cheerleaders. Cheer program's great. And I know when I was at Holly Pond, how big of a deal it was there.
All-County JV cheerleaders.
Here comes the all-county cheer.
First from Good Hope, Ariana Swan. Mackenzie Fusen.
Yeah, definitely a big deal for our kids as well.
Cheyenne Greathouse.
We don't
We're off.
Area Adcock. The next group is from Holly Pond. Annabella Dye. Nadia Gibbs. Ali Wilbates. Sierra Thrift. J.C. Pitts. Daylin Nelson. Macy Gibbs. Lillian Horton. And Lily Albright. This is your junior varsity all-county cheerleaders. Where is... Now let's introduce the all-county varsity cheerleaders from Cold Springs. Natalie Finch. Claire Huffstutler. Now from Fairview, Macy Bentley. Cassie Davis. Aria Allen. Presley Martin. Now from Good Hope, Corey Stevens. Emma Loggins. Sammy Johns. Olivia Calvert. Lawson Falls. Lauren Falls.
Couldn't read it.
Mackenzie McDonald. Macy Nolan. Peyton Seckfort. Kylie Broadway. Mackenzie Fowler. Michaela Loosby. Deisha McClure. From Hansville, Allison Sharp. Millie Brown. Kendall Hamilton. Haley Neville. Go ahead and stop your clock. Now from Holly Pond, Taylin Clemens. Blakely Baggett. Sarah Grace Broom. Presley Carr. Callie Crenshaw. Aaron Hibbert. Ava Faust. Brianna Vela. From West Point, James Bell. Braden Han. Hannah Smith. Elisa Bolin. It was blue. Elisa Ballou. Eliza Blue. Morgan Paris. Bella Jones. Taylor Talbert.
Wants me to let you know to make sure that you tell that West Point won all county competition.
Maddie Pinion. Emma Griggs. DJ Sigala. Macy Jo Simpson. And West Point won all county cheerleading competition. From Vinemont, Addison Whaley. Crimson Gingrich. McKenna Howard. And Jeannie Price. This is your all-county cheerleaders. Wait till they get off the door. Hey, tomorrow, I might talk to that too. He's going to stay to go to the bathroom.
Mitch Smith Chevrolet, you can expect to be treated like family whether purchasing a new or used car, having yours serviced, or getting damage repaired at the Collision Center. Our excellent parts department quickly supplies parts and accessories for service and repairs and to customers over the counter. Make the switch to Mitch. Mitch Smith Chevrolet.
At Mitch Smith Chevrolet, what's not to love?
All right, and we're back. I want to give a shout out to all of the cheerleaders, received all county Great job. They work very hard as well, supporting their teams. And shout out to all the cheer sponsors as well for all the time they put in investing in their girls. So
yeah, and we were talking right before we broke and watched the recognition, talking to Nate about just their cheer program in general, but how I was really wanting to hit the point of how it's been built up from the middle school all the way up through the varsity, and how you include. Y'all do a great job of including your middle school kids with the varsity cheer, and I think that's something to take for really all of our athletics in Cullman County is, we want coaches to buy into our middle school and build it from the ground up. Let's have one vision. Let's have one focus. There's enough division in the world that we need to be united. And talking about building school pride and things like that, you do it from middle school up. Sure.
Yeah, absolutely, and they do a great job, and Michelle's kind of traveled with that group, and Brienne and Jackie, they all do a great job. Really want to thank our sponsors and community people that have helped pay for their trip to Disney. Thanks to you guys, they're completely funded, so thank y'all so much for that.
West Point in possessions. We start second half here. Again, Holly Pond in matchup zone. Let's see what types of adjustments both teams make. Nice break to the basket that time by Lamar. Foul called on the floor. It's not sure what number they got there.
They called that on Cade?
It is. Cade's second foul.
Second foul on Albright.
And Cade's got to stay out of foul trouble. He's too important to kind of stay down there with Maddox.
Yep.
Shelton inside to Chapman, wanting to work against Albright. Albright's pretty disciplined there, stays on the floor.
Oh, got a box out.
Nice tip back in by Shelton.
Good hustle.
Good job by Chapman there getting into Albright, but Albright did a great job of staying straight up and straight down and come over the top of him.
West Point sticking with their zone. Three-pointer.
Carson Long right there.
Good board by Welburn. The backside. Vincent pushing. Chapman at the top of the key. Wanting to drive. Nice move.
Oh, that's so late.
Late foul call that time on Albright. That's number 3.
Gracious.
So not what Coach Willoughby wanted to see. Big man getting second and third fouls to open up the first minute of the second half. They will have to change how Albright plays moving forward this quarter. You don't want to pick up a fourth if he remains in the game.
Yep.
Chapman gets the first. It's 13 for Chapman. Didn't mention it earlier, but scores for West Point. I think Mr. Davis mentioned the scores for Holly Pond. For West Point, Chapman now has 13, Shelton 2, Lamar 6, and Taylor with 1. Rebound that time now by
Ty Dunn. Up to Olinger as he pushes it up. And Holly Pond just slowly bringing it up. Let's set up their offense.
Ball fade.
Not a bad take by Ryan. Careful of those skip passes.
Deep
not
three.
Not necessarily the shot you want off the bat. Great job by Cade Albright. That gives him 12 points on the night.
That's a nice rebound and putback. Muscled that one in. Great position by Albright.
We needed that bucket pretty bad. West Point was on a run right there.
Yes, they were. Lamar wanted it. He will take that deep three, no doubt. He's proven he can hit that shot. Nice spin move. No good. Good rebound that time.
Good job by Ty Dunn. Boxing out there. Again, Olinger's going to bring it up the court slowly. Over to Asher Thrift. Back to Ryan. Cade's got to see that.
Nice.
A little bit.
Good job.
Job of coming over. We got to, reached in.
Yeah, if Cade comes across right there, there's nobody there. I think he thought Carson was going to drive.
Right.
That's why he sat back.
I agree with you.
That foul called was on Shelton, his first. All right, Holly Pond inbounding here against the Warrior man-to-man. They've been matching up, and the underneath out of bounds, I've noticed. Albright with it, top, kicks it out to 20, working it back to the wing. Olinger working over here to Ryan. Trying to get inside to Albright because he's matched up against Shelton. That's a nice break, going back door. Couldn't get it to fall, but Albright again really in position to keep it alive.
Oh, got to bounce past that one.
It's gonna be out.
Great idea, got to bounce past it.
Little things, you see Albright just in position just to keep it alive that time for Holly Pond. Just get in position. Does a nice job of that. West Point trying to get in the flow. They just not able to get in rhythm so far. Good kick out. Welburn got it. Nice shot by Welburn. That's his first bucket.
Cade's had some really good open looks there, and I think that's his third open look there, and he finally hit it.
Got to hustle.
Good hustle that time by Chapman. It's like they brought the pressure a little further out that time up to the half-court line. We'll see if that continues from the Warriors.
Yeah, and Coach Vos was trying to get a timeout there as Chapman dove for that ball. He's arguing with the official on his side, asking why he didn't get it. Pretty tough call there to say he had possession and had time to call a timeout.
All right. Now West Point with some pressure here, looks like. Full court pressure, a little diamond look. Like Taylor's matching up. He comes off.
You want to get in the middle there?
That's a nice job of breaking the press.
You're going to have numbers, so you want to go up. Great
Carson
look, Ryan.
For three.
Who'd they get that on?
Don't know.
It's on Albright.
No, it wasn't.
Okay, it's on one for West Point.
Yeah, so we got the biggest guy on the floor being pulled down by the smallest guy on the floor. Hey, number one's hit the weight room.
He will not back down. I will say,
that.
watching him this year.
I like that.
For his size, he definitely plays big. All right. Hollypond inbounding to Ryan. Wanted the three. Good backdoor cut. Olinger and a kick out.
Extra pass. Great extra pass. Yes, sir.
Asher terrific.
Good job, Asher.
Gives him 6 points on the night.
Great extra pass.
Started with a backdoor cut from Olinger.
They did.
It's nice.
Got
nice
the defense
job.
compressed on him.
West Point trying to get it going here. Welburn looking again, trying to get an open look. Chapman catching it up.
Don't close
really
out
too high.
close. That's exactly right. Sink back.
Oh, that's a nice move. Couldn't get it to fall. Good job, Taylor. Keep it alive. Then a tough pass.
Yeah, I think he was expecting Cade to stay there, and he didn't.
How's West Point done the area this year?
They are 1-3. They had a tough loss Friday night to Russellville. Lost by 3. Very good game. I think now Russellville will host the area. West Point will match up with Lawrence County.
Good shot by
three-pointer.
Olinger.
For Olinger. Once West Point, it seems, they cut it to a basket. Then Holly Pond makes a couple of baskets to extend it back out now to 7.
Great defense.
Chapman may have
Great
forced
job.
that one a little bit. Good defense by Holly Pond.
Yeah, Cade and Ty Dunn, great job right there. Sawyer for another 3. Yes, sir!
Gives Olinger 11. Timeout, West Point.
Yes, sir.
West Point needed that timeout.
Great ball, Sawyer.
Going to commercial break, and Holly Pond has a lead up to 10. Be back in a few. All right, and we're back.
Sorry.
Thank you, Mr. Ayers, for joining us. I think he's going to step away and join his fan base possibly. But again, 10-point game. Holly Ponds came out and hit a couple of threes on the last couple of possessions. West Point needs to answer. We need our guys to step up. If you're West Point, and that's where you need, expect number 23, Jay Lamar, and Chapman, 35, step up, along with Cade Welburn, these guys that have been here. Good pass from Vincent. Shelton for 2.
Yeah, great look there. They needed that. That's a huge shot for West Point. Holly Pond wants to keep the pressure on, but Holly Pond doesn't have to speed the tempo up. They can keep playing their game.
Right.
Olinger at the top of the key. Kicks it over to Asher at the ref. Not sure if we got bodies on the floor, but Asher misses the 3. They get the rebound by Ryan. Olinger steps back for another 3.
You can't.
Just off.
Olinger hit his last 2. That one off the mark, but you got to get a hand in his face if you're West Point.
Absolutely.
Holly Pond retains possession here, and is at 20 with the ball. Kicks it out to Olinger. Over here to Ryan. Swings it over to number 5. Albright wants it. Doesn't get it.
Great
Again,
cut.
nice cut. Holly Pond. Good recovery by West Point. Keep working the ball. Albright gets it down inside where he wants it.
Goes up left
Good
hand.
discipline by Chapman. But he still ends up with a rebound. Albright almost an over the back call.
Yeah, he can't catch him his fourth. He needs to stay out of foul trouble.
Albright looks a little frustrated by that. But again, as we said earlier with Chapman, he's got to keep his composure out there and just keep playing the game. Chapman with the ball up high. They're content with giving him that shot, and he doesn't make him pay that time. Good break by Vincent and off Holly Pond's leg. Good hustle. See Holly Pond's really backing off of Chapman when he catches it around the free throw line extended.
Yeah, and I really think Chapman needs to attack there. I don't think he needs to settle for that shot. If they're going to back off and give him the rim, go take the rim. Try to force Cade into foul trouble. You may not get the cleanest shot, but it's all about stopping that clock and shooting free throws at some point.
Wouldn't go
Rattles
that
in and
time
out.
for Shelton. It'll be Holly Pond ball. Yeah, if you're Chapman, knowing that Albright has 3, and Albright's on the bench right now, but very crucial player for Holly Pond. He's on the bench. Say they're a different team, no doubt.
Yeah, definitely. And Mr. Ayers had mentioned it earlier, but just his ability to rebound and just be that post present is definitely you want him to stay in the game if you're Holly Pond. Olinger might have got away with an extra step there, but
close.
Good little take. Ryan out for 3. And they're going to get him on the reach. Okay, I thought he got the ball and then maybe got into him, but got the reach call. And they are calling those more tightly in this third quarter than they did the first half. And again, it's about consistency. So as long as they stay consistent, it's just part of the game. Here comes Albright back in for the Broncos.
Taylor and also Franklin back in for the Warriors. 2:03 left. Holly Pond up by 8.
That's going to be a backcourt. So Asher Thrift throws it into Ty Dunn. Ty just catches it right there on the line. Kind of that no man's land and momentum took him over the half court. That's actually a good catch by the official. I didn't think he caught it at first. We knew you caught it because you catch everything, but not everybody's as good as you. And we got to bring in that 98 game back up here shortly.
We got to forget that one. All right, here we go. Vincent trying to get Lamar going, just hasn't gotten a rhythm yet. Just will not go for Shelton.
West Point's having a lot of luck like Fairview had in that first game we called, just in and out, just not being able to make those shots. Holly Pond's making theirs, I feel like.
Definitely 3-point shooting percentage in Holly Pond's favor.
Yes.
Another one going up, no good. Rebound just comes out to Holly Pond. Right place.
Right, and Willoughby's trying to get them back out. Let's set up the offense. We don't have to rush. Great take by Asher Thrift. Great
5.
take and finish.
That's 8 for him that I have.
Yes, 8.
West Point down by 10 again. Must find an answer. I tell you, Holly Pond's done a good job of slowing down Lamar. Usually by now he's usually got 15 to 20 points and doesn't have that. Cade Wellburn just rimmed out. Went in and out. Here comes Holly Pond. They're trying to push. And nice move.
Great take by Olinger. It gives him 13 on the night. Great take. I was about to say, I don't know if Coach Willoughby wants him to slow this thing down, but he's jumping up and down Willoughby on the sides over there.
Shelton wanted it. Good dish. Cannot get it to fall, but a foul called on, I believe that's number 20.
Yes, it was.
Number 20, Ty Dunn.
I thought they might have got Cade there for a moment, and I thought that would be detrimental. But, we did make it through the third quarter. Cade had 3 fouls and let him play full force in that fourth.
Chapman gets the first one to fall. Makes 14 for him. Got Taylor coming into the game along with Franklin again. Out goes Shelton and Welburn. Got to hit your free throws. Got to hit these freebies here. And that one comes up short.
And Albright with a rebound again.
Is Holly Pond going to push this time? Or
he's wide open if he wants to.
He's got to that time because it was wide open. But he missed it. Good rebound that time by Lamar.
Holly Pond tied down on the floor. Gets it up to Asher Thrift. Got done. Ryan driving around, and we got a block call. 4th team foul on West Point, so not in the bonus just yet. You wonder if Holly Pond will try to go one shot here with 24 seconds left. Into the game for West Point, number 3, Colton Thrower. Out goes Vincent. And you would imagine one shot for them, up 11. Yeah, there's no reason to rush, and, it doesn't have to be I'm not sure what just happened.
sure what
out of
they
bounds
call.
on the
Oh,
corner.
he's out of
Step
bounds.
out of bounds.
Okay, nice break that time for West Point to get the ball back with 23 seconds. Really need a bucket here to cut it to single digits.
Yes. And so is that a problem with is that the paint? Is that the blue line affecting that sideline where you don't have as much room? You don't feel like it?
It feels like it's there. I believe you're right. That's what it looks like from here. Coach Willoughby very intense on the sideline, getting on to his gang as they are wanting to get a stop. West Point needs a bucket badly here, and Chapman doesn't get it. Putback doesn't go from Shelton, and he gets fouled.
And that's what they got to do. They got to get to the rim. Get to the rim. Maddox still wanted to fall off a little bit on that last shot. I would like for him to continue. Let's get to the rim. Let's make contact because we need the clock to stop. I know we're just in the third, but let's try to get to single digits here.
Got the first. Need both of these if you're West Point. Just at least from a mental standpoint to know, hey, we're just within single digits here.
That's right.
Going to the fourth. 3 possessions. Right back in.
Yeah, and there's no reason for West Point to lose confidence here. Their shots are, they're in and out. They're in and out.
Right.
So they kind of opened that third quarter hitting some shots and getting them going. They're right in this game.
Right.
But I still feel like Holly Pond, this is Coach Willoughby's. He is setting everything up exactly how he wants it.
Oh, yeah. Well,
and his kids are performing well for him.
Scoring-wise.
Shot by Olinger, deep three. Kay got the rebound and just couldn't get it back up.
Just after the buzzer.
Just after. So
Better is not just a word, it's a vision. And our vision is clear and focused on you. We're helping you get better by being better every day, by seeing what's possible and making it a reality. Investing in facilities because we are fully invested in you. Updating our technology for the better and welcoming exceptional new physicians to our team. Because you get better when we get better.
All right, and we're back as we are set to start the fourth quarter. Holly Pond leading 39-30 as we begin. And again, we talked about at the beginning of the game, Coach Willoughby wanted to slow the pace down. And if you could have told him that you can hold West Point to 30 points through 3 quarters, I'm sure he'd be very pleased with that.
Yeah, and we were talking to Holly Pond's radio guy right before they started, and he even mentioned, if we can stay under 40 to 50, we got a shot.
Looks like they're slowing it down on offense tremendously on this first possession, running some clock.
And just moving the ball well.
Right.
And that's going to work that defense. You're just working that defense, wearing them out. This is going to play a toll on West Point's offense as well.
West Point, it looks as if Willoughby trying to get West Point simply to just move and use some energy. And, they're burning some clock at that. And they're going to take this three-pointer, and he got it.
Fox Westall, there's a three-pointer. 3 points for Fox. And it's a great job of moving and running your offense until you get the open look.
It was very confident shot taken that time. Took it in rhythm. Lamar trying to get going. Just cannot find many open looks tonight. Good drive by Cade. Out to Chapman again at the three-point line. He's got to go all the way. He drives, cannot get the foul. Got the foul call.
Yeah.
Not sure what number that's on, but
I believe that's on Asher Thrift, number 5.
All right.
And he did. He contested the shot. Contact was made. Looks like Chapman may be cramping here.
Got West Point need him on the court, especially in this fourth quarter with a deficit that you're facing. Just got to, again, got to convert. Again, I know he got fouled, but he's best going to the basket. Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Orr. And I want to give a shout out while we got a second. Mr. Ty Watwood, central office, all he does here to make this happen. And it's not just him, it's a team effort by all of CCBOE. Just talked to Mr. Orr. Does a great job of putting this on. Dr. Barnett. It takes it takes a lot of people to make this work, and if you're able to watch it as you are right now, hopefully, the images are very clear. It's really unbelievable what all is happening here at the county tournament. Chapman able to get both to go, cuts it to 10. And
Olinger was pushing up. I think Coach Willoughby might have thought.
Got a timeout called by Holly Pond?
Yes, I think he thought they might have been trapped there and got a timeout.
All right. Timeout by.
We got commercial break here. Holly Pond still up 10, 42-32. We'll be back after the break.
As we are back, lots of pressure put on by West Point. Holly Pond handles it, and nice pass that time, but Albright cannot convert. West Point with the rebound, down 10. Need some good looks here. Vincent to Lamar. Foul called on the floor. Holly Pond.
Be interesting. It's called on.
So I think it was
on 4, so it's on Olinger.
That's his third.
It is his third.
Oh, we got a second. I want to give a shout out. A few people texting real quick. Mr. Frankie Fincher, all he does for the county as well. Our bookman, know he's watching. He and Miss Teresa Fincher, we're thankful for all they do as well. We appreciate everything y'all do with our school system. And again, tough miss that time from Chapman. Got it inside where we want to get the ball if you're West Point, but missed it. Again, Holly Pond for 3, no good. Welburn rebound, gets it to Vincent.
And Coach Willoughby wants the ball work more than that, and he kind of showed his face there. Because that's not what you want. You don't want him getting back in transitions and into 3.
A very rare open look from Lamar, and he got it. That's huge for West Point.
Yeah, and Coach Willoughby's talking to Ty Dunn now. Ty Dunn takes the 3 down here. Looks like he might have got lost on defense there.
Right. All right, we're going to commercial break. Be back in a few. All right, and we're back. Big bucket that time from Lamar. While we have just a second, I want to give a shout out to Traditions Bank and their sponsorship of the county tournament. Stop by and see them for all of your banking needs.
Yeah, West Point got back into their press there. Was able to. I was about to say was able to get Holly Pond off their game a little bit, but then we leave the backside.
Carson Ryan, 2 more points. Got it to Taylor. Moving the ball to Franklin. He looks for the drive. Scoop shot. Nice.
Nice talk.
2 points for Franklin. That's his first. West Point wanting to pressure. Coach Bose getting the guys in their pressure defense. Holly Pond handles that with ease that time. Tough pass that time from Ryan. Back out top. I'm sure Coach Willoughby wants to run a little time and make West Point have to work defensively. West Point's now man-to-man.
Yeah, and they have to be. 5 minutes left. You're down 7. It's time to come out and start pressing that ball. Don't foul.
Franklin getting after it up top. Holly Pond being very patient. Nice
great take by Olinger. Great.
That's a good move by Olinger. Nice finish that time by
Albright. 14 for Albright.
Lamar for 3, missed it. Went to the ground, wanted a foul, didn't get it called. And here comes Holly Pond, up by 9. Ryan working the ball back up top to Olinger. At the top, picked his dribble up, didn't have to. Over to Ryan.
Great job by Ryan not forcing anything there. He probably had an open look, but.
Good deflection by Taylor. That length showing up again. Holly Pond thought about the 3. Now number 5 takes it, and he missed it. Got to box out the shooter if you're West Point.
We
took off wanting the offense, it seemed. And Olinger drives, open look from Ryan. No good. Got a rebound if you're West Point. Good block by Chapman.
Holly Pond's going to have it out on the corner here.
West Point's got to respond with a rebound, and we're giving, West Point's giving Holly Pond 2 and 3 opportunities. Didn't take advantage that time, but we've got to get better position inside.
Yeah, Holly Pond's got 2 fouls, 4 minutes left. West Point's got to attack the rim on offense.
And as far as the rebounds, it's a little simpler with 11 for Lamar. And West Point cuts it down now to 7. Free throw could make it 6. Franklin coming in for Welborn. Imagine on this make, if he can make it, West Point immediately back to their pressure.
Yes.
And he gets it. All right. A little pressure here as we called it. And they got a foul called that time. Could have close to a walk.
Close. I think he cut him off.
Yeah.
With the contact. I'll say this. That's 3 times in a row, though, in West Point's press that if they don't get the foul, they have 2 on 1.
Yeah, right.
And that's happened a couple times, so that needs to be fixed. Holly Pond's doing a good job. Middle back out and then running the court.
2-3 passes, and they're getting 2 on 1s. A great deal. But, again, it's like West Point now back to their zone. 1-3-1. Back out to Olinger, working the ball. West Point's got a lot of length in there besides Vincent, who makes up for it with his quickness. That's a good pass.
Just good move.
And
good block by Chapman.
He's
Kate needs
several.
to get it back outside.
Several blocks inside by Chapman.
Yes.
Disciplined enough, too, not to hack.
Right.
I'll tell you what, Olinger, for his size.
That's great take by Olinger.
He plays much bigger than his height. He's not very tall guy, but strong guy, smooth.
Yeah, young Blake
Lamar.
Thompson.
I was thinking of maybe a young Nick White, but I know Nick's watching now. Coach Willoughby not very happy at all with his team.
That gives them 4 fouls. You got 2 minutes, 56 seconds. You have an 8-point lead. And now we're going to double bonus, basically, the rest of the night. So
just got to convert it to West Point. He got the first. That's a nice job. 17 I've got now for Chapman, unofficially. 2:56 left. That's the 4th team foul for Holly Pond. So next team foul, West Point will be in the bonus for the rest of the way. Would not go. Albright jumped a little early. We'll stay with West Point. All right, Welborn checking in along with Shelton.
Cade's upset. I don't know if he obviously thinks it went off the West Point player.
Here we go, right here. West Point inbounding. Got Chapman at the top. Holly Pond sufficient, staying back. Lamar for 3, no good. It was online, just a little long. Vincent thought about it. Can't get baseline. Now he does. And knocked out of bounds. Be with West Point.
Yes.
All right. If you're West Point, you don't have to force, the 3 necessarily. You take what they give, but I would like to see us take it to the basket with Holly Pond with 4 team fouls.
Yes.
You're going to the line from here on out, so got to get going pretty quick here if you're the Warriors. And don't press, but 3-pointer by Welborn, good.
Take it.
That's huge.
4-point game.
Nice shot by Cade.
Coach Vose takes timeout. West Point cuts the lead to 4.
Much needed 3-pointer. We're going to go to the break.
Our students are learning big American lessons. You can start with your God-given talents, and through practice, hard work, and sacrifice, you have the ability to become champions. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. May God bless all of our students representing our high schools during this season, and may God bless the United States of America. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
Paid for by
we need
Adderholt.
to get the whole stack out.
Listen, what he's going to say.
All right, at this time, we're going to toss it to Mr. Danny Weaver and Mr. Orr. They're talking at the baseline here with some fans. So we're going to turn it over to Mr. Orr.
Stand up. Hey, do the stack.
When they're ready. All right.
Hey, we are here with the Slim Chicken student section of the game. Where do you go to get the best chicken in town? Thank you. Good for your team.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Orr. Go to Slim Chickens. Good sponsor here for the county tournament. If you haven't been, go check it out.
It's actually Mr. Orr's favorite restaurant, I heard, was Slim Chickens. So. All right, Holly Pond bring the ball up. West Point did stay in their press a little bit.
Yes.
And this is where they kind of lost it earlier, but they're going to keep the trap up high. Got to keep his hands off. Keep your hands off.
Here's Holly Pond
timeout from Willoughby.
Yes, that's probably a smart timeout.
It was.
Team may have had a turnover there, almost a near turnover, and I'm not sure. Okay, we're going to stay here on the air.
Well, and it helps. It helps West Point only having one foul right now to be able to keep that pressure on, right? So you can take, I hate to say that, but you can take some chances here to try to get us still down 4 because you do have fouls to give. Holly Pond, completely opposite, right? So they want to sit back.
Right.
You're going to contest shots at the rim, but you don't want any cheap fouls, away from the ball or down the court. Ain't nothing worse to me than a foul being on the opposite end of the court when you're in double bonus.
Right.
Kills
90
me.
feet away. So Holly Pond inbounding here on the side. Looks like West Point's going to stay in their zone. More than likely a trapping zone here. I doubt 20 gets another backcourt call like he did before.
No,
he definitely made sure to get the backcourt that time. Number 5 has it. Good clean pass. Down low to Albright.
Get it back out from Cade. Up to Ryan. Oatlinger up top. Oatlinger.
He gets there,
down deep.
In the lane deep. Shot 20.
There it is. 90 feet away.
2 shots upcoming for Franklin. Not really a good foul for Holly Pond that time.
No, Coach Willoughby's going to let them know.
Coach Willoughby let them know. Yes, and you had a good look. I'm not sure if that's the look they may have wanted at this point. Less than 2 minutes up 4, but you take the open look. It didn't go. It's better than a turnover, but you definitely did not need the foul. So I'm not sure what's going on here with Holly Pond. I think they were trying to say West Point had too many on the court, maybe. But here we go. We're proceeding now with the free throws. Franklin going for 2 shots. He has 2 points so far. And he missed the first. Got to hit these free throws here in crunch time to be able to come back and win the game. Especially here down by 4. Just down 2 possessions. Can cut it to a possession here with the free throw. See what happens here. And he missed both. Rebound though by Franklin, and Franklin got it. Down 2. All right, minute 44. West Point down by 2. Holly Pond trying to take care of the basketball. Almost a walk there, very close. West Point wanted a walk, didn't get it.
Coach Willoughby's trying to get a timeout, couldn't get it.
West Point with a steal. All right, here comes the Warriors. Lamar bringing it up the court. Need to get a good shot if you're West Point. Work the ball and see what Coach Vos has in store here for the Warriors. Lamar gets it, going to cut through and back out to the corner. Holly Pond's waiting on it. Back over to Lamar. He drives, puts it up, no good. Rebound by Holly Pond. Number 20 comes up with it. All right, here's Olinger with the ball. Over to Ryan. Oh, down
great.
low. That's tough.
16 for Cade Albright.
West Point down 4. We got 50 seconds. Got to go quick. Foul on Holly Pond. That's a big foul.
It is. I don't know if it's intentional.
Coach Vos wanting an intentional.
But it is going to give him 6, so he's still, West Point's going to the line to shoot 2.
West Point going for 2 here, down by 4. Got to have these. Again, nice possession by Holly Pond. Nice look there. I believe it was Ryan that dumped it down.
It was, yeah. Ryan drove. Great cut off the top of that pass. And then a great finish by Cade.
Good job by Vincent on the first. That's his first point of the night. Need this one to cut it to 2. And got it. All right, 48 seconds. West Point with only 1 team foul. So they do have plenty of fouls to give, so they can be super aggressive. Go for the ball if you're West Point.
That's right.
And you can't give that up.
Backside.
You cannot give that up. Good job by Carson Ryan.
Puts him in double digits, 10 points.
All All right, if you're West Point, you're still in attack mode. That's a tough shot right there. Contested. It will stay with West Point.
So 4 seconds. You got 21 seconds left. 4-point lead. I said that wrong. 4-point lead for Holly Pond. What do you do here for West Point? What are you telling your kids?
You know, you don't necessarily have to have a three. I'm going to the basket, to be honest. I'm going to the back right here. And if you got Lamar opening, Welborn open in the corner, you take that too. But, hey, that's a good take.
You got a timeout.
It's 19 for Chapman.
All right, we're going to stay here. 52-50, West Point takes the timeout. Great take by Chapman. Yes. Exactly what you said needed to be done.
Now, if you're West Point, one team foul. So you can be super aggressive. Even if you foul, even on the inbounds here, being just super, I'm talking about immediately you're going to have to foul. You don't have time necessarily to set up a trap with 16 seconds. If you get to steal, great. But I'm talking, and I'm telling my guys, we're going as hard as we can. I'm getting my best 5 defensive guys in the game right now. I think West Point does have timeouts in case you do get a steal, unless it's a layup. You can call timeout and get your better offensive guys back in the game. But right here, we're talking about, hey, we're switching on screens. We're, definitely, you don't want to give up the long ball either. But I would be shocked if Holly Pond tried to throw it long here. That'd be a gutsy play.
It would, with 16 seconds left and knowing they have fouls to give.
But honestly, it's there if you find your mismatch. Right. But again, West Point.
Do you take the guy off the ball in this situation if you're West Point to have that extra
tough
defender?
Call. Some people do, some don't. There's a long ball, as I said. And they took a chance, and they have it.
And
he missed it, got fouled. It was a nice job by Holly Pond hitting the long ball. So 2 big free throws upcoming for Carson Ryan.
And so my question was, because we talked about not doing the long ball, that I really didn't think they'd have somebody on the ball. I thought they'd have somebody back to prevent that from happening. Had him on the ball, left nobody back. So it's really an easy play in that point.
Now here comes West Point now subbing back in with, I'm sure they're getting their best offensive guys in. 2 big free throws here for Carson Ryan. He's a senior. These are the moments that you thrive in. That's you want to be in.
This is actually the free throw line you hit the game winner in 98 on, right? In the regional, sending the Final Four.
And that's what I did on the first free throw, buddy.
See, he's going to hit this one.
I did the same thing.
You shot off 1 foot,
I just had to make one.
Yeah, you shot off 1 foot, though, right? Pleasant Grove is y'all beat, by the way. Famous Blake Thompson.
All right, so big free throw upcoming for Brian. Holly Pond's not going to contest the rebound. Probably smart with 5 team
caved
fouls.
over the line.
All right, he got the free throw, and so Holly Pond up 3.
What a game!
It has been a great game. Great game. Here if you're West. Okay, all right, we're going to commercial. See you in just a few. It's going to be, just say Olinger. All right, and we're back, and we have a great game going. This has been a game where Holly Pond has maintained the lead for most of the game, and West Point, though, they have a chance here, down by 3 points, have possession of the ball here in the backcourt. Obviously, they must go for a 3. You got to think they're going for Lamar. I imagine he's going to look for it. Welburn's hit a couple threes. Got to go pretty quick. 10 seconds. Here we go. Vincent to Chapman. He's going to hand off to Lamar. Lamar up top against Olinger. 5, 4, 3. He's going to take a deep one, and he missed it. Holly Pond's going to win this thing.
And that's exactly what, again, Willoughby wanted to happen, was slow the pace down, keep it in the 50s, and gave themselves a chance to win.
You got to get
West Point. You look at West Point. We missed some shots. You want to some that probably usually fall. But all credit to Holly Pond. What a great win. What a great effort they gave.
Great effort by both teams. Tough loss for West Point. They had a look there at the end. It was a deep look, but really, you want the ball in one of your best players' hands, and just could not get it to fall. Just never could really get in a rhythm tonight. Could West Point. Give credit to Coach Willoughby, Holly Pond. They had a great game plan, slowed the game down a lot, and they hit a lot of outside shots.
They did. They did a great job moving the ball, controlling the pace of the game, and hats off to Holly Pond. Hats off to Kate Albright.
Yes.
And I know we're getting the player of the game here shortly. But Olinger and Albright really, and they're so complementary to each other. But with Ryan, Cade and Sawyer, Asher had some quality points and quality minutes. They did a really well, just a great job tonight playing together.
Right.
And there wasn't anybody more fired up for that win than Good Hope. Good Hope was cheering, I think, just as much as Holly Pond.
Right. All right, we're going to go to our team over here, player of the game. They've got with them. We're going to cut it over to Jessica.
All right, we have Sawyer Olinger with us right now. He is going to be our Milo's player of the game. Wow, that was a great game. So I've got Miss G. Bolt with me, and she's my junior broadcaster, and she wants to ask you a few questions about that intense game.
Congratulations on your win. Are you excited to play in the county championship?
Yes, ma'am. This is my first time playing in it. I've been on varsity all 4 years, and I just can't wait to get in there and see what we can do.
Did you have fun? That game was intense, wasn't it?
Yes, it was super intense. Coming into it, Coach was just saying how back in the day they played Holly Pond when he was at Cold Springs, and Holly Pond was the 1 seed at the time, and Cold Springs was probably around the 4 or the 5, and they came in there looking to win, and that's what happened then, and that's what happened now.
That's good. Good job.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Sawyer.
Thank you.
There you go. Bye.
A future ahead, definitely, in communications broadcasting. Look forward to what she does as well in the future. Again, as we wrap up, hey, great effort by both. Holly Pond made more plays. Great game plan. Again, I know Coach Vose had a great game plan as well. Just couldn't find the buckets tonight. So anyway, we're going to cut it now. Mr. Orr and Mr. Weaver's going to take over. Mr. Davis and I appreciate being with you guys. Thank you, and enjoy the last game.
Thank you for watching ccpoe.tv, a service of Cullman County Schools. Now, live from Wallace State College in Huntsville, this is the Cullman County Basketball Tournament.
Good evening and welcome to you live from Tom Drake Coliseum, a heavyweight battle between the Fairview Aggies and the Good Hope Raiders looking to punch their ticket to the Cullman County Championship tomorrow night. We just saw a classic game. I think my partner may be having some problems over here.
Yeah, I think you got me. I think I'm on here now.
Got Richard Orr here along with Danny
there's our ugly mugs
There
right
we
there.
go. Enjoy your view there. Just help yourself to an eyeful. So catch the Fairview starters real quick. We're a little bit behind, but we've got Blake Rickard, a senior, number 3. Jack Dunn, a senior, number 4. Kalen Collins, number 5, a sophomore. A.J. Wood, a senior, number 11. And Landon Smith, who's had the flu this week, number 34, a senior. And he is back for him.
Yeah, he's battled through the flu. I think the flu has kind of ran through the Fairview Aggies this week. They've had several, but hopefully they're all back to health here. Here's your Raider starters. As you've got number 5, that's Tyler Cone. He's a senior. Number 10, Jacob Haynes. He's a senior. Number 15, Gavin Pace, a senior. Number 20, Tucker Malin, a senior. And number 24, Tucker Screws, a freshman. So a very senior-heavy team with a baby to end the lineup there.
Speaking of the flu that's hit Fairview, I know Landon Smith had it. I think Blake Rickard has been dealing with the flu also, and I'm sure if 2 of them have had it, probably somebody else on the team has dealt with it also.
Yeah, and that's tough, especially on this week. This week is grueling, and to be bitten by the flu bug is tough. But you see Landon back out there. He was not even here for their semifinal bout, and Blake not full strength. But we'll see what they've got here for the Raiders. The Raiders are loaded with talent.
And if you just tuned in, tip controlled by, well, nobody really. There we go, Fairview. If you just tuned in, you just missed a great game with West Point falling to Holly Pond. I think a little bit of a surprise.
Upset alert there. And the Holly Pond team will go, and there's a charge.
Got a charge right off the bat.
So no score there.
Number 10, Jacob Haynes, going to pick up his first foul on that charge.
Yeah, Landon Smith sitting in there and taking that charge. Blake Rickard running point, it appears. Nope, going to kick it over to number 4. That is Jack Dunn.
Chargers always get a team kind of fired up.
Yeah, that early. That's a really good one there. The Aggies in their alternate grays. And Good Hope in their whites. Talk about Willoughby being animated. Coach Gaines for Fairview, he's an animated guy on the sideline too.
Well, he's got a good defensive stance.
Yeah,
and
he's playing.
He's
There's
sliding
6 men
with
on the floor.
Oh, that was a nice little, almost had it.
Yeah, Cohen up
top.
Well,
he is animated.
He doesn't stop. Yeah, and you've got kind of the opposite on the other side.
That's right.
Drew controls his team, has them in the right spots, but not a super animated sideline guy.
Well, I'll tell you what, 2 possessions so far. Landon Smith taking a charge and gotten a steal.
He's definitely missed him the other night.
He's on pace for a record-setting defensive night.
2-pointer.
Oh, that looked good.
Missed everything.
Here, but,
I thought it was
caught
good.
A whole lot of glass.
Tucker Malin sidestep, lays up. Cone there to rebound. Back up, nothing. Cone gets his own rebound.
That Cone is he's pretty stout there. I mean, he's a solid kid.
If you look, at all 5 on the floor for Good Hope, and even looking at Tucker Screws, a freshman, Patrick McDonald does a really, really good job with that weight program out there, and he has for years. And it's really starting to show as the more he's done it. For their football team, their basketball team, but anything they do.
That's first on number 5, Kalen Collins on Fairview.
Rebounded there by number 5, Collins. Rickard wide open.
Nice
Smith.
Look. Had to field the one-hopper, though. Nice move to the basket, but no.
Does not get it to fall. Malin running up 3-on-2, pull-up 3. Bang.
It's a good-looking shot right there. And he lets him know about the 3 after, too, in case they weren't aware.
Yeah, I like that fast break. Everybody's kind of sagging off, and he pulls up. And he got past the college line, too. He knew where his line was at, which is something that people have struggled with this week.
I think that Malin is part of the Malin. Oh, no, not today.
Smith back up.
Oh, he just can't get it to fall.
And this is his first game at Wallace State. You know, everybody else has the luxury of playing one.
It's a little deceptive when you're looking through that glass and you see the crowd back there, but Landon Smith played at Parkside, so he's no stranger to big-time games.
No, and playing in big gyms.
That's right. That's right.
Seabuck Walker Gymnasium over there.
Purchased by the funds by the Walker family have always been great.
Yeah, they're a sponsor to this tournament, too. They do a lot for our kids, not only at Parkside, all throughout Cullman County.
They were a great family to have around when I was out at Parkside, and you too. I was saying the Malin kid, I think he's part of the Malin line. It's had an athlete at Good Hope for quite some time.
Yeah, there's a younger brother, too. He was there at the primary when I was the assistant principal there. And older brother, I think, still playing some college football.
That was the last one that came through. I think he was quarterback. And I think their aunt or something is Marie at our central office.
Okay.
How about that?
So Good Hope leads 3-0. 5:29 remain in the first. Jacob Haynes.
Nice move.
Does a nice move. Kicks it to Malin. Malin finds
Good
Screws.
Nice
Screws goes up.
there.
And by the time that Screws, I don't know his age being a freshman. I mean, I guess 14 probably. By the time he's 17, 18, he's going to be a force.
Well, yeah, he's a
big kid.
Oh, that's a 3. Fairview gets on the board, number 4. That's Jack Dunn. We'd like to give this, notice that our stats will not be correct throughout the game, but we're going to try to get them close.
Yeah, we'll get them close. We'll give you numbers.
I know Malin's got 3 for Good Hope.
Yeah,
and Dunn's got 3. I don't know who's got those other 2 points.
I think
maybe Owen Armstrong. Did he hit both free throws?
I believe so. And
I'm going to give him credit for it.
For the Aggies, it's Callan Collins that has the 3-point basket.
Is it Callan or Kalen?
I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, maybe somebody can let us know.
Yeah, somebody let us know on that. Callan or Kalen.
Check out Facebook. And
Trace Richardson checks in. He's a former Parkside Panther.
JT Scott giving us a little shout out. The ESPN announcers better watch out. Great parent from Parkside days and on to Fairview. Him and his wife, Carlin, awesome family.
100%.
Oh, all the way down there to nothing. Bo Shirey got a look over there in the corner for Encore. Appreciate the work he did. I think he was the wind beneath the wings of the Good Hope Raiders last year, Lady Raiders, as they won the state championship.
Yeah, for sure. Tanya Cup tuning in from the central office. She's was the principal of, I would say, every one of these Raiders when they were at Good Hope Primary, and they were baby Raiders.
Even if they don't shoot well, they can read because of her.
Yep, Tiny Tribe. Tucker Screws goes up.
Oh, nice. Oh, okay.
Nowhere to be found there.
Looking for some backboard, but did not find it.
Yeah, and that's a good break for the Aggies as they trail by 4. Kicks to Zayden Cruz. Zayden looking.
He had a great game the other night.
He did. He played really well. Pull up done. No good. Screws there to find it.
Trace Richardson in. He came in like a defensive animal the other day, too.
Yeah, Trace he's got a motor. Still rocking the knee things that we have no idea what they're for.
We need to get some. Oh, Screws. No, not Screws.
That is Tyler Cone. And Gaines probably close to calling a timeout here. 10-3 early. Cruz driving.
I know Cruz was not getting a whole lot of minutes prior to the other night. Played really well, and he's in the game early tonight, so maybe he's kind of earned some more. Nice take by number 2, Carson Jones.
Carson Jones. He was actually our player of the game.
He was.
The other night.
Oh, we got the headband going over here. Oh, nice shot there by number 15. That is Gavin Pace for a 3.
You keep up with Good Hope's points, I'll go Fairview. That may help us a little bit.
I don't know if it will or not, but we'll do it. I got Good Hope.
Yeah, you've got Good Hope. So right. you should have 13.
Let's see. Nope, I got 11.
Okay. All right. Off 2.
Actually, maybe Owen Armstrong did have 2 points.
We're going to give it to him.
Yeah, he's got credit for
substitution there for the Raiders, and that is, I believe.
Carson Jones, a nice look to Trace Richardson.
Yeah, Owen checked in there. Owen is a junior. He is the son of Tina.
I can't help but notice you did not mark those points for Trace.
Oh, I did not, yeah.
that system fell apart pretty quick.
Yeah, we're back.
Oh, we got a charge.
That's the second charge taken by the
Zayden Cruz drew that one. Oh. Sorry, I had a little feedback from
we were
looking at our
echo there. And it's self-inflicted.
That's on us.
Yeah.
I
or
want
had
to
the live stream playing as loud as he could get it.
Yeah. I don't hear very well. I'm over 50 now, so I'm just happy to be out and about.
Turnover Aggies. And Raider ball headed their way.
So Good Hope has come out shooting very well. They got a couple of threes already. They're moving along down this court really well. And
they've had a really good season. Coach.
Oh, nice turn. Yeah.
Good turnover there. Coach Adams has done a really good job with them, and for the past few years. And I believe the rankings came out today, and they were in the top there for 4A. I believe they were number 7.
Number 7. How many losses do they have on the season?
5 or 6, I think. A couple out of state.
Oh, if he could have caught that, I think. Got a turnover. So he's going to. Well, they did a good job not fouling, I guess. You don't want to compound a turnover by adding a foul to it. So
No. Carson Jones looking to go up and draws a
got
foul.
A late
call.
I'm not even 100% sure he got hit there. But
late call, but he's going to head to the line. Landon Smith looks to check in along with.
Can't see that's number 11.
Is that A.J. Wood?
Could be. I think so. Yeah, number 11, A.J. Wood. I like Landon's shoes. Good footwear there.
Yeah, well, seen a lot of good footwear throughout the tournament. A lot of vibrant colors.
Coach-wise, I think Gaines has got the best shoes for.
Yeah, he rocked those the other night. I liked them. They were pretty good. And I want to correct myself on that. Good Hope was ranked number 6 in the 2-day-old ranking there, and they've lost 6 games. They're 18-6 coming into this.
Oh,
wow.
Number 20 with another
nice
basket.
shot.
Tucker Malin, that's 5 points for him, I think. So Danny's got a score predictor that's done a pretty good job. Did you check this game and see what it predicted?
When it gets put in late in Dragonfly, it hasn't picked up some of the tournament games, so that's going to be a dunk.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Number 5,
and he throws
Tyler
that one
Cone
down, and that's going to get the Raiders. And there's another quick turnover for the Aggies, and kicks it to Malin, and
that's going
bang.
in. Bang. That is
and
big.
Gaines is going to get a timeout there as the Raiders lead 23-8, 1:29 to go, and we're going to head to break. Stay with us. It's electric in Wallace State Community College.
If they had a student section, they'd probably gone.
Welcome back to the 2025 Cullman County Tournament presented by Traditions Bank. There's that dunk by Cone as he stuffed that one home, and then was followed by
pull-up 3.
I think one of his best friends, Tucker Malin, with a pull-up 3, and really got Good Hope going there, and rebound by Malin.
Not that, a first quarter's a critical possession, but I do feel like Fairview probably better get moving pretty quickly here before it gets out of hand.
There's Rickard with a board.
They're kind of riding him down the sideline there. I was, there wasn't much reaction from the crowd when he dunked the ball. I feel like, you got to go nuts when somebody dunks the ball.
Yeah, it was maybe we just had our ears. Can't hear well. It is very crowded here, I will say that, on a Friday night.
Best crowd we've had yet.
Yeah, definitely. Cone up top, looking, pushes through, drives on Smith, kicks out, Malin. But we're going to get a charge on Cone there.
Third? Oh, that's second that Landon Smith is drawn.
Yeah, third for the game for the Aggies. So that's something that Coach Gaines definitely puts into play. Miss Cup said she's watching with Jenny Gay, and tomorrow is Jenny's birthday.
Oh, is it?
And the Broncos gave her a present.
They sure did.
Happy early birthday, Miss Gay. I will send you 99 cents on Venmo as I have the past 3 years. Colin lays it in.
Basket. He's
and
up to
extends
9
that lead
points already.
early. And the Aggies look to be in an early trouble. Kicks to Wood. Wood driving. Looks to number 4. That is Jack Dunn, and he can't get it to fall. Richardson working hard, goes to Smith. Smith back to Dunn. Hey, Wood.
Nice rebound, but nope.
Nothing to go there, and the Raiders are
they're just cold right now.
That way.
That's the end.
Wow. Tough quarter for the Aggies. They trail 25-10. Stay with us. We'll be back very soon. Check out these sponsors that support Cullman County Schools.
Our students are learning big American lessons. You can start with your God-given talents, and through practice, hard work, and sacrifice, you have the ability to become champions. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. May God bless all of our students representing our high schools during this season, and may God bless the United States of America. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Adderholt for Congress.
Sense.
And there's a.
Can you hear anything?
Hello?
And there's a. And we are.
Nope.
And there's a 3. I'm not live. You're going to have to carry it. Oh, you're not either?
Can you hear anything?
I don't hear nothing.
You got anything there? Hers is dead, so this thing is dead.
Can't hear anything. Hey, we are live. Okay, we are live. So we're gonna.
We are live, even though we can't hear it.
We are live. So welcome back. We're having some sound issues. Hopefully you can hear us, and I'm sure if you can't, you're gonna let us know on Facebook. We are here back in the second quarter with Guinevere Marks, and Guinevere. Well, can you hear me, Guinevere?
I can't hear you in here.
We're gonna have to kind of talk like this a little bit and hold that up there.
Okay.
Guinevere's you've seen Guinevere joining us on the sidelines for the player of the games. What you've been doing?
Yes.
So let us ask you this: You showed up at our media days at the beginning of the season. What got you interested in broadcasting sports?
Well, I just like basketball and people, and I just thought that'd be a great idea to just go interview people about basketball, and to people I know, like
there we go.
Like Macy Brown and Ava Maxwell.
Kill it.
Can you hear us now, Guinevere?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
So loud.
Yeah, we're still really loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get it fixed.
Yep. We're going to work through it. So you know Ava and you knew Macy. How did you know them?
So Ava. Ava.
That's better.
When I was younger, she was playing basketball for my dad, and I was like 3 years old. And last year when they won the county championship, I figured out that we were cousins.
Oh wow!
Oh really?
Yeah. And then Macy, she played Sacred Heart, not with my dad, but her mom coached her, and so that they saw it.
Gotcha. So what is your interest in sports? What are you wanting to do?
So I play basketball and volleyball, and I love basketball so much. So that's why I just wanted to do basketball and people, because I love people and basketball.
So do you play basketball?
Yes, I do.
Are you playing right now?
Yes.
How's your team doing?
We're doing pretty good. I do TVBA, and so we're doing pretty good. It's like we tying up.
Good take there by Jones. Jones gets that one to fall, and I think he's hurt.
No.
They're doubled up. And so you go by G-Bolt, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
How'd you pick up that nickname?
My middle name's
We've
lost it again.
good.
That's better.
We're
Okay,
good.
there we go.
my middle name is Lightning, and so they
Is it
just
really?
combined
Oh, that's
it.
cool. Yeah.
Would you consider yourself fast?
You
better be with a middle name like that.
Well, I'm not super fast, but I am pretty fast.
Okay, lightning fast, one would say?
Kind of,
Okay,
yeah.
kind of.
Dunn lets that one rim out. Screws gets the rebound, kicks to Haynes. Haynes brings it up for the Raiders, and they are looking to control this lead. So, G-Bolt, where do you go to school at?
West Point.
Okay, so you're at the intermediate?
Yeah.
Oh, man, your principal. Whoa.
Well, you want to give a shout out to your principal?
Sure. Thank you, Mr. Jones.
Okay, there we go. So you've been at the tournament all week,
Yeah.
right? You've been kind of watching, and I know you just watched the big Holly Pond upset of your school. You got any predictions for who's going to win the tournament, girls and guys side? Nice take by
Malin,
yeah.
Well, I think maybe Good Hope might win the girls.
Okay.
Because they just really worked hard this season, and they got some great players.
Yeah, they've played really well this season.
Yeah.
Good take by Richardson. Cone on the floor.
And then I think maybe Good Hope might win this one probably because
They're looking pretty good right now.
They are looking good right now.
Were you expecting this out of this game?
Yes, I did. I knew like they were just gonna be doing great today.
I did not. I mean, I thought that Good Hope would come out strong, and I thought they might maybe win. No offense to the Fairview folks, but I was thinking they could possibly win this game. But I had not expected to get
Big
this
shot.
gap that quick.
Landon Smith gives Fairview a little bit of life. They trail by 15, 32-17, 4:36 to go. A little bit of pressure from the Aggies and some pressure from Gaines. He's still fired up on the sideline there, and Malin looking. Kicks to Haynes. Haynes drives, open lane, pull up, leaves it short for Screws, and he cleans it up, the big freshman.
Good job.
So this is something that you'd like to, like as you kind of get into older grades, middle school, high school, you think you could do a little stuff with, like some media club or something in high school?
Maybe I might be able to, yeah. That would be fun.
That would be a lot of fun.
I've seen some of your stuff, G. Bolton. It's really, really good, especially at such a young age. I watched the one where you interviewed Coach Hartline at Holly Pond.
Yeah.
She's one of my favorite people in the world, and I thought you did a really good job with her, and I've enjoyed listening to your stuff. I think you've got a really bright future with it.
Yeah, she's just amazing.
Yeah, she is.
What's been your favorite sports moment or sports
Good
person
rebounds.
to talk to in your time getting to do this?
Well, I did like Heartline's like answers and stuff. Like I thought that was like really inspiration. And so I thought that was really good. And I also thought Paige Collette, Paige Collette?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought hers was really good. That was a really good one.
It's a big possession here for the Aggies. Blake Rickard looking to make something happen. Talked about him battling the flu and Smith battling the flu this week. Smith with his sixth straight.
Oh, he let him know, too.
Seventh straight point, 3 and 2 buckets. And that gives the Aggies some life. They are down by 11 now, and Coach Adams sees that run, and he takes a timeout. We're going to stay here so we can talk with G-Bolt just a little bit more.
We're going to hit you just a couple more questions. What would you tell somebody who's, if somebody else your age was kind of interested in doing this, what would you tell them about, I guess, to inspire them? Like you said that Coach Hartland was inspiring. What would you tell to inspire somebody else wanting to do that?
Well, I would tell them not to give up and
yeah, there you are.
There she is on
not
TV.
to give up and to keep doing what you would love to do. Even if it's not like basketball, maybe it's like golf or something, that would be really good.
Uh-oh.
I think you better mention him. I see him everywhere you're at. I think he's a really good dad. Is that right?
Yes, he's a really good dad. He takes care of us, and he's just takes us everywhere. It's really good.
Who's Christy? You said you better mention Christy.
Christy Brown. Do you know Bessie Brown?
Yes, we know.
Christy, she's been a big here. She's been here for the other 2 games, and she's been really sweet. She's done a lot of things for us.
Nice steal there by Richardson, but it goes back to Cone. So, G-Bolt, we'll hit you with a couple more questions right here if Mr. Orr has any. I've got one.
Okay, I've got one for you.
All right, we'll go 2 right here, and we'll see what goes with this tie-up here. It's a jump ball, and it's going to stay with Good Hope. If you could interview anyone in this world, doesn't have to be Cullman County, could be anybody, Who are you going with?
Caitlin Clark.
Caitlin Clark. That's a good answer.
She's a inspiration.
That's a good answer. I'd like to hear that too.
I'm gonna have to step off, so I forgot I'm gonna have to meet our shooters over there.
Yeah. So hey, me and G-Bolt will call it.
G-Bolt, glad to have you here. I'm gonna leave you with Danny the Dream Weaver. And so, folks, we got Danny the Dream Weaver and G-Bolt here on the call. I'm going to step across for our halftime shootout.
So you want to call with me? We're just going to call the game. No questions, just call and ball. You good with that?
Yeah.
All right, Carson Jones looks to get something to happen. He doesn't. Haynes brings it up, looking. Oh, and is that going to take? You think that's charge?
Oh, that was a charge.
And he gets it. That's Landon Smith's third charge take of the night. He is playing extremely well.
That's crazy.
Yeah, taking 3 charges in 3 weeks is something to be proud of. In one game,
yeah,
that's a very warrior-like mentality to me. Richardson brings it up. Fun fact, G-Bolt, Richardson, and Landon were in my first ever class that I taught. They were in my 3rd grade class.
That's just really cool.
Makes me feel really old. That's what it does.
Yeah.
Looking, passes to Dunn. Dunn, 3, got it. And it's a single-digit ball game. Coach Adams on the ropes a little bit after a very nice first quarter. The Aggies trail only by 8, and they've made a nice run to get here. Who's your favorite player on this Good Hope team? I know you watch them a lot.
Okay, so he don't play a lot, but his name's Kai Max Wayne.
That's Ava's brother, correct?
Yeah,
he's young, very young.
Yeah. And then on Fairview, I actually know someone else too.
Okay, who you got?
His name's Aiden. I don't know his last name, but he and me grew up also together.
Okay. Is that Aiden Batts?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, yeah. His mom, Crystal, teaches at Holly Pond and does an incredible job for us. We picked her up out of county, and she has been a great addition for us at Holly Pond K. We love having her on staff. Rickard arguing that call just a little bit. Not necessarily arguing it, but just asking a question.
Yeah.
And I think the refs this week, I know you've watched a lot, have done a really good job.
Yes.
They took a lot of pride in this tournament.
Yeah.
This is the Cullman County Association, and I think it means a lot to them. They know how important this tournament is for our community, and they've called it really well.
Yeah, I am actually really surprised that they're doing really good.
Yeah, you never know what you're going to get here. We've had years with different associations, and they've all called it a little bit differently. But I've been really impressed this week, and I think Ryan Key and the crew have done a really good job.
Yeah.
Carson Jones takes it one-on-one, lays it in. Great job by Carson. Gets it back to single digits, 1:05 to go. Fairview down by 9. Looking to keep this run going into the halftime period here. Malin, 3.
Oh.
Off the mark. Rebound by Dunn and pushes. Doesn't need to. Malin's there. Cone in the corner. Malin takes it on Rickard. Rickard, no charge there. He was moving late. You can see that on the replay right here. See where Blake's going to slide in. Great call.
Yeah, that is a good call.
So G-Ball, you do some interviews, right?
Yes.
Okay. Thought about a podcast any?
Not really, because I like to go out to people.
Okay, you like talking to people and not just talking to yourself.
Yeah.
Now, Cullman County podcast about sports probably would do wonders in the county. There isn't anything like that.
Yeah.
I do think people would enjoy that, but I get what you're saying with interviewing people. I think that's something people like to listen to as well.
Yeah. Well, the reason, as you know, the reason is because of people and basketball. But some things that are not basketball, which is fine because I know the people, and it's just really cool. And I get to meet people that I don't know, and it's just amazing. Yeah,
and you, those connections, especially meeting people you don't know and you don't know their story and things like that is really cool. So Trace Richardson checks in and Colt Redding checks in. Looks like A.J. Woods also going to check in for the Aggies. Haynes going to get on the floor as well for the Raiders. Still a close game here, 39-28, 34 remain. Winner will meet Tim Willoughby's Broncos in the finals.
That game was surprising. I wanted to
incredible.
Go overtime because
I was wanting Holly Pond just to finish that one. They Coach Willoughby put so much time into that, and I see him in our gym at the middle school a lot at practice, and love him to death, and not a more deserving guy to get that win tonight, and so very proud of him and our school.
Yeah, he's actually a really good coach. I saw him do it the other day.
Yes, he's a very good coach. Strategic, just a good man.
Oh, almost beat you.
Off the mark for Haynes.
39-28 will be our score locked here at half. G-Bolt, you are welcome to stay here for this Rock the South halftime.
I will.
Enjoyed having you on, and we're going to give away some Rock the South stuff tonight, and it is 2 weekend general admission tickets.
Cool.
So that'll be really cool. Tomorrow is our grand prize for Rock the South, and it will be a 3-day ticket and a hotel package.
That would be good.
And I'm pretty sure here, I'm going to say it because I'm about 95% sure that the hotel is at Flying 50 in Cullman, which is that new hotel.
Yes.
Ty's giving me the nod, so I am right there, and that's a really cool place. Here's the Aggie cheerleaders. We talked about them earlier this week.
Yeah.
Did you know they're going to Orlando for Nationals?
I did not know that.
They are. They're going to Disney World.
That's crazy.
February the 6th through 11th, I think.
Yeah.
And compete for a national, I guess you'd say a national championship.
Yeah.
I know the Raiders have done that several times. I'm not 100% sure if they're making that trip this year.
Yeah.
But I know they have before, and I would not be surprised if they're doing it again.
Here comes Good Hope.
Yep, here's the Raiders. But now you're a Warrior at heart, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I mean, I know people from other schools, so if I know them more than I know my school, I'll probably cheer for them.
Cheer for that group.
Because I don't care what school you go to. If I know you, I'm
well,
gonna cheer
and
for you.
and that's something I think that Dr. Barnett has done a good job over the past few years is unifying our county like that.
Yeah.
And I'm old, but when I was in school, you really didn't like anybody from other schools. And now the way that our county has unified each other and we cheer for one another, everybody jumped on the Good Hope bandwagon last year.
Yeah.
Cheered on Coach Abby. I know that, when Fairview made a football run a few years ago, it was the whole town cheered for Fairview, and that's been really cool to see. And we are just one big family, and so it's really special to cheer each other on like that.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these Raiders I see Paisley, Armstrong there. I had those when I was the assistant principal at Good Hope for a year. And see some familiar faces out here with them.
That's cool.
Spent some time with Mike Jones at West Point Intermediate.
Yeah.
So I was out there the COVID year with Mike, and there's some pretty good teachers out there. Who do you have?
Well, I have Miss Welburn as my homeroom.
Okay.
But my favorite, not to be mean, Miss Welburn, you're a great teacher.
You're in dangerous water right here if somebody's listening.
Miss Coots, she's amazing.
I've heard she does really well.
Yes.
Do you have Miss Vose?
No, I have Mr. Carter.
You got Mr. Carter?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that guy can teach some math.
Yeah, he can.
He knows it.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome
to
the Rock the South halftime shootout, sponsored by Rock the South and Shane Quick. We want to thank them for their sponsors tonight. We have 2 contestants shooting 45 seconds of free throws for 2 weekend general admission passes to Rock the South. Why don't we start off and tell us who you are and what school you represent?
Jessica Gorman, and for Good Hope.
Jessica Gorman for Good Hope. Let's hear it for her. Come on, Good Hope. You can do better than that. All right.
Leslie Arnold from Fairview.
There we go. All right, take your free throw lines. All right, each contestant have brought their own rebounders. They have 45 seconds to make the most free throws. Leslie, are you ready? Jessica, are you ready? All right, 3, 2, 1, shoot. Oh, started off rough there. Let's cheer for him. Fairview, let's cheer for Leslie. There we go. Come on, Good Hope. Let's cheer for Jessica down here.
Rough go so far.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if we've got one in yet.
No, we haven't.
Okay.
So they're getting tired.
Well, we've only got 20 seconds left.
Bend the knees. You got 20
There's
seconds.
one.
There we go. We got one down here with Leslie.
And Leslie
Okay.
Arnold gets one in. Let's see if Garmin can get one. She needs it bad. Doesn't get that one.
10 seconds.
No
Give
go.
her a countdown at 5.
Gotta have one.
5, 4, 3,
She got it. Is it a tie?
2, 1. That's time.
There's a tie.
I think we're at a tie.
We have 2 down here.
2?
1.
Oh, we missed one over here.
Give her a hand.
Miss Garman there for the Raiders.
I thought it was 1-1. I didn't see that.
And that's been really fun this week. And
she'll get your information. Congrats.
Yeah,
we really appreciate Rock the South coming on board and giving away over $10,000 in prizes over the course of this tournament. And, Shane Quick and the guys, that crew there, supporting our school system in that way has been really big, and we appreciate that.
Yeah.
Well, G-Ball, it's been really fun. We're going to go to commercial break here until we get to the second half. So stay with us, guys. We'll be back. Great job, girl.
Thank you.
Better is not just a word, it's a vision. And our vision is clear and focused on you. We're helping you get better by being better every day, by seeing what's possible and making it a reality. Investing in facilities because we are fully invested in you. Updating our technology for the better and welcoming exceptional new physicians to our team. Because you get better when we get better.
I got you. And welcome back to Cullman County Basketball Tournament presented by Traditions Bank. Good Hope has came back out, but Coach Gaines and the Aggies have not, taking advantage of this entire 10 minutes here as the three buzzers go off there for the 3-minute warning. Had a really good tournament this week. Really good game so far, and there's my man Brody Quick jumping in here. Quick Tire Sales. Go see them out there for all your tire needs. He's the man. He's the man. A big Fairview Aggie supporter. Glad to see him out here supporting the Aggies, and his wife is a Warrior now. She's bookkeeper out at West Point Intermediate and wearing her Warrior gear a little bit, I believe. So here come the Aggies out back on the floor.
Well, hey, I'm back. Good to have you back here. We've been doing the Rock the South halftime shootout, won by Jessica Garman. And she's got herself two
general admission tickets and
two weekend general admission tickets. And that leads us to tomorrow's big prize. This is going to be huge. Tomorrow, they'll be doing a shootout for 3-day tickets and a hotel package for 2 to Rock the South. That hotel package, I believe, is for the Flying 50, the new hotel in Cullman. So you got to be present to be able to shoot, and we're excited about that. And thank you to Rock the South for that, Traditions Bank for and all of our sponsors this week that have made this tournament possible, and we just appreciate that.
Yeah, just got a really cool message there from Cesar Macias. He does all the promotions for several teams throughout the county, all the video intros and things like that. Macias Media is his tie. He just sent me the video there of Holly Pond getting the win. Just airdropped it to me, and definitely going to send that out to my Holly Pond people. That's really cool. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. So
that's a good video.
Yeah, really good coverage by him.
Good job on that.
Yeah, he did.
He was at Fairview when I was an assistant principal there back in the day.
Yeah, me and him graduated at Fairview together long time ago.
So I guess we're about a minute from start, and I kind of lost track of what was happening when I stepped over there to
so Fairview made an incredible run, kind of led by Landon. You saw that before you left, and cut it to singles, got as close as 8. Let it get back here to 11, but when you look at that end of the first, I think they were down 25-10. They've done a good job of not letting it get out of hand and staying close enough to be dangerous.
So I just kind of looking back, and we like to do some shout-outs when we see some folks listen, and I did see that Sadie Hardman was tuned in. Trent, one of our principals, an old Fairview legend.
Yeah, Beverly Jenkins was tuned in. She's Good Hope Elementary's principal, and
Tread had his wisdom teeth taken out today.
So he's a little loopy watching.
Been a little bit loopy. I believe Sadie got some videos she can send out on that.
Yeah, we'd love to see those.
I like this Paula Plunkett, one of our old Parkside parents, Fairview parent. And terrific to have some old Parkside faculty back together because Danny and I were at Parkside together for several years.
Got a comment here. Says, any chance we could get Richard Ord tomorrow night dunking in a gorilla suit? What are the odds of that?
In a gorilla suit, probably pretty good odds. Dunking, no chance. Nice little hook by Rickard there.
I think I've seen you in a gorilla suit before. I think did you dress up for that as Halloween or something like that? Not sure. You wore some wild costumes.
I've had some pretty good costumes in the day. That was a pretty solid block on screws down there.
Yeah, Aggie's looking to push. Big shot
Deep
by
three.
Wood.
Nice
Bang,
shot.
Got it.
That's the way to come out and get things started off.
Not what Coach Adams wanted.
He just got turned down. Apparently, they're trying to censor us, Dan. They don't want us speaking the truth out here. They're trying to hold us down, folks.
Didn't like the Aggie 3, so they cut my. I think you may still can hear me, but I can't hear me. So
we'll never stop speaking the truth, people. We'll never stop.
They can mute us all they want.
I don't know. Somebody hit a 3 there.
Yeah. Trying to go shot for shot, and Fairview does not. Looking up to Cone, maybe another dunk, and Rickard says no, sir.
A nice little, and taking it down, no foul. A little surprised on that. Taking it out from his knees, Rickard did.
Rickard, felt like we said earlier, not feeling the best, but playing many roles out there, it seems. Smith drives, spins, nowhere to go.
Nice dish there, and nice little shot.
Yeah, nice job. Gaines going to change the defense there, and looks like he's going in a little 2-2-1 press. 3/4.
I felt like Lando was about to be stuck with nothing to do there and then ditched it off as he cut through there. Nice drive by Malin.
Can you hear me at all?
It's very quiet.
Okay.
I don't know if people can, but that may be better off.
Probably.
Trayla Kessler. Okay, Ty's coming over here.
All right, we're going to stop talking.
We've been told to stop talking.
This is your volume. Turn them up to your liking and do not touch anything other than those 2 buttons.
All right.
Y'all have heard it here from Ty.
We love you, Ty Waltonwood.
We're going to adjust our own volume.
Yep. So, even though I'm adjusting,
I don't hear much difference, but
still muted.
Okay, mine's not too bad, I guess.
All right, we're just going to roll with what I got.
I can't work under these conditions. I'm walking off the set.
In all honesty, what Ty Waltonwood does here and the entire crew to put this together and see what he pulls out of that trailer and make magic happen is really good. Ty, we're good, man. We can work.
Weaver tuned in. Mag,
hey,
it's good to have you. Your son
Walker
looked adorable today on the 100th day of school.
Yeah, so want to say hey to Malia, I love you, and Walker and Quincy, if you're watching, I love you too.
Speaking of Ty, shout out to Ty, Chris Chafin, and Bird. Bird hit the deck earlier. I don't know what happened over there, but he went down pretty hard up here.
That guy hopped up quicker than some of these kids on the court.
Oh, that's what they do. This is what they go through to bring you the magic, though, folks. They'll do anything. Also, shout out to our filming crew. We got Brittany, we got Jessica, we've had Allison, Leah, Mandy. I think I'm missing somebody.
Chandler,
that's right.
3-pointer by Cone. Timeout by the Raiders. They lead by 12. A 30-second timeout. Coach Adams still not very happy.
Got a 12-point lead going into half, and we're going to take a
We're not going into half. We're still in the third.
I'm sorry, going into timeout, actually.
Check out these sponsors. And welcome back.
A lot of fighting in the booth up here. Things are getting a little testy between the tech crew and the talent.
Good shot there of Tucker Malin. Leslie Hembry, thank you for I appreciate that comment. And, you know,
what'd she know?
She said it, the people love my voice almost as much as you love Slim Chickens. Well, and we appreciate Slim Chickens giving out several prizes to students throughout this week, along with Milo's.
Yeah, so we've had good sponsors for our players of the game, fans of the game, student section, and cheer groups, which would include Milo's, Downtown Nutrition, Moe's, and Slim Chickens, of course.
Yeah, thank y'all for supporting our athletes, our students, and
anybody in Cullman County. Go check those places out.
Nice
3-point
three
there
by Gavin Pace.
Yeah, and a 2-point basket down here for the Aggies, but the Raiders seem to be matching everything they do, if not just a little better there with the three.
You can't keep trading threes and twos.
Nope. Another person tuning in that talking about referees, Joe Pace watching at home, and I think he could out-call anybody on this floor. The man did it for many years and did a really good job at it. Ms. Pace, we wish you well, and thank you for tuning in.
Robert Salazar's tuned in and said he can hear us with all bold letters loud and clear, so maybe we're coming louder than we think.
Too loud.
Oh, man down on the court.
Yeah, going to get a replay there of maybe this MMA-style foul.
You got a good slide on that one, though, so appreciate that.
We're just getting warmed up, Ty. Don't let us get hot. Tucker Cone throws it into Tyler Cone, throws it into Tucker Malin and gets it to Haynes. Haynes,
you all can see the numbers. You see who's out there.
He's been a little quiet tonight, but he's a big
deep three. Another one. He's warming up.
Yeah, that is number 15.
That's back-to-back threes for him for Gavin Pace.
It's a very senior-heavy team for Coach Adams.
So you just mentioned Joe Pace.
Yeah.
Gavin Pace related? Maybe.
I think all the Paces were Vinemont. Tried and true.
Some Holly Pond Paces, of course.
Well, that's, Joey's
That's
Joe Sullivan.
Joey Anna Branch.
Yep, they moved over, and Joey's our maintenance guy out at Holly Pond and doing a really good job.
I don't know what's happening here. Ties in my personal space.
There's my voice. Richardson inbounds it to Rickard. Rickard guarded by Cone, and there's Malin, and Carson Jones not going to let him dunk that one.
I thought he was going to. He's sniffing me over here. I don't know what's happening.
So, Malin going to head to the line for the Raiders. Richard and I will be back tomorrow night for the 2 varsity championships.
We'll get us on the 2 late games, the big showdown.
Really excited about that. And we've got the West Point Warriors and the Good Hope Lady Raiders going to battle it out, a battle of 2 top 5 teams in the state of Alabama.
Nice rebound by Tyler Bird. He lost it there going back up. But
Colt Redding grabs that, gets to Jones. Jones pushing on Cone. Cone says, no, sir.
Nope, not today.
Colt gets it
got
up.
it hammered.
Yep, a little QB on QB action. Colt's the quarterback at Fairview, and Cone's the quarterback at Good Hope this last season. So, quarterback crime. There's a shot of Colt.
That's a good shot right there.
Yeah. Guy's been hitting the weight room. Got some triceps on him.
Got that little that vein in the bicep that always looks good. I never had one, but and by that I mean bicep.
Yeah, but you're a workout guy. Don't sell yourself short.
I sit on the old person bike, as I mentioned the other day.
Don't sell yourself short. You and Coach Adams work out at the same place.
That's right. We
had the same agenda, and that's just getting in there.
Interesting thing. I don't know what that's popped up on the Facebook feed, but whatever that last post is, I wouldn't click on that. I wouldn't click on that link there.
Yeah, maybe a virus.
Yeah, if you're itching to get a virus all over your phone, you might click on it. But otherwise, I'd steer clear of that one.
And it was a turnover there by the Raiders. Coach Adams says they are good. Just calm down a little bit. And Jones trying to push it up, gets to Richardson. Richardson looking back to Jones. Jones, not a three-point guy. Gets into Richardson, who's not an inside the paint guy.
They get down. You better get out of lane.
A lot of guys are out of their comfort zone.
Fly.
And he rims that one out.
I'll tell you, they may not be three-point guys. They get down very much more. They're going to probably all become three-point guys here pretty soon. Nice. I think they got away with one right there. That probably should have been a foul.
Yeah, if they let this get much more, it'll be watch the game tomorrow at home, guys.
Pace has got at least 8 points in this quarter. May have 10.
Yeah, he's played really good. I think it's the headband.
Got to be.
Trace needs one with all that hair, man. He's letting that grow out. Redding kicks it to Cruz. Cruz drives.
Take it. Pull up off the glass. No.
And nothing there.
Did he get that rebound?
The woes continue.
Nice look back.
Richardson, Cruz again.
Got that shooter's mentality, but
And I believe that.
And looks like number 5, Tyler Cohen's come up hobbling a little bit.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to see him go out. He's a leader.
He's not limping. He's just strutting. Gambrell's getting ready to check in.
Jermaine Gambrell. He was one of the 4 MVPs, I believe, for Cullman County football
that were awarded last night.
I think he was lineman of the year, I think I saw.
Listen, that guy went both ways all season. He would play defense, turn around, play offense, and never really looked tired. Haynes brings it up.
Kicks out.
Jones.
Oh, he's going to let it fly.
Pace
That's
again.
good. Nope.
No.
Okay. Nice rebound by Malin.
Malin with 3 on him. Kicks out to Max Swain. Max Swain, no good. And there's Pace again. Man, the Aggies getting out rebounded.
Oh, and drew the foul.
Yep. And you can't let them get that many rebounds and not expect to come away with something.
Actually, when you kind of look out there, when you look out across, just collectively, other than probably number 10, Good Hope's just taller than everybody else on Fairview. And just kind of all across there.
And Kyle McSwain, he's a sophomore there that checked in. His sister, Ava, has already landed herself in the county championship. And he's looking to do the same for tomorrow.
I hear she's drawing some interest from UAH to play basketball there.
She'll go play at the next level for sure. I'm not sure where, but
I don't know where I heard that either, so that may be unconfirmed. I don't know. I mean, she could be going to UCLA. I don't know. But I heard from someone she's looking at going. Nice pass.
Nice backdoor by Redding, and Cruz finds him. Cuts it to 18.
Gaines did a great slide from coaching box to baseline.
Gaines is coaching box to coaching box. He is all over the place.
Looks like we got Cone getting ready to check back in after a very short break. William Sapp coming by with a bowl of chili. Shout out to the Hansville Lunchroom for making some chili for us.
Appreciate that, Hansville Lunchroom.
They did. I'll tell you what, their cookies are pretty good. Made some big chocolate chunk cookies, solid cookies.
No, we appreciate that. Thank y'all.
Deep pass, looking for Redding. Oh, that's going to be a foul.
Yeah, Haynes got up to get that one.
For whatever reason, the ref really gave Redding the stink eye when stared him down on that one. I don't know if he couldn't see his jersey or what, but he really gave him the eye on that one. I see you look across over there. See a couple of the Fairview students got little like fatheads of players there. They're not waving them much. They need to get more active. And
I'm not really sure where you found that at.
Straight across.
I can't find it myself. Okay.
See, you got Rossi over there.
Yeah, okay, I see it, yeah.
Student sections have not been that involved. I'm hoping to see a little bit better student section participation in the championships tomorrow night.
Yeah, especially if you get, 2 Raider teams in.
Oh!
Trace hits the deck.
To the ground. They called him travel. I think he was, as he about took a knee to the forehead, I think he was hoping for a foul, but got him on the travel.
Full court pressure by the Aggies. Redding one-on-one with Pace. Pace to McSwain.
Oh,
and
Trace got a piece of that. Kicked it out.
Here.
Coach Adams is so calm over there.
And his dad is the complete opposite of that.
Is he really?
Yeah, when he was coaching, he was very animated.
Now, I'm not saying this to give your wife a hard time. That was his dad, Maylea's coach.
Yes. He coached at Holly Pond Girls. Was where he made his run, and
he went to several Final Fours.
Yes, he did. 2 state runner-up. He went to 2 state runner-ups.
Nice 3 by Kai McSwain.
So he's been there and done it, and his dad was a coach there at Holly Pond, and he's the winningest coach in history there. So it's a long line of successful coaching. Scott
Adams'
his dad was Dwayne Adams.
And he was the winningest coach
at Holly Pond history. Yep, we actually named the court after him this year. So a lot of history and passion when it comes to basketball with the Adams family.
Boom.
3-pointer there by Owen Armstrong. And
his dad ever win a county championship?
Dwayne?
Yeah, let's go to the book.
Out.
We're going to the book to find out.
Let's go to the statistics.
I know he didn't beat Friar Matthews the first year, but maybe later on he did.
Yeah, Friar Matthew won it in 1949 with St. Bernard, and then I think he hung his hat up and retired. Dwayne Adams, I would say, right there, 1989.
Well, he's got a couple of them
1987.
Yeah.
1982.
Nice defensive stop.
So he got 3.
Got 3. Oh,
Colt
rolling up deep. That's going to count. Thought that was going.
No good. And we have a big lead for the Raiders. 65.
26-point lead.
39. Don't mess that up.
Nope.
Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Or
right here.
Top. All right, welcome back. Here as we start the fourth, and we had a large crowd here, but it has dwindled with this lead.
Wow, that whistle came in hot in the mic there.
The Raiders lead 65-39, and if nothing changes,
Cruz lets it fly. He's just been a little off.
Yeah, he's been cold tonight. Usually, played really well the other night, and has played solid in areas, just cold night shooting.
And that's kind of collectively just Fairview tonight in general. Okay,
man.
A couple bodies down hard. Reading down hard. Going to get a foul. That is going to be.
Looking back, it looks like
third foul on Reading.
Coach Drew Adams has won the most county championships of all the Adams. Dwayne won 3, Scott won 3, and Drew has 4.
Yeah, take that, rest of the family.
Yeah. Yep, so Coach Adams won 3 in a row, 13, 14, and 15 when he made that state title back-to-back run with Meg Gambrill and a host of other athletes there.
Got a turnover by Good Hope. Coach Adams was not happy about that.
Looking at your scholarship winners and your award winners, Joe Schultz Award, last year's winner was Colin Brown of Holly Pond, and deserved that one. They put on a show here. This year, looking at a senior, they dare Carson Jones to shoot it. He does, but doesn't get that.
Grace Richardson with the rebound. Nice shot.
Yeah, nice shot. Looking at some seniors and the best player in the county, there's a few other things that go into that, but got to have a lot of talent on the floor. Excited to see who comes away with that tomorrow night. We've also got the Eli Thomas Award. Eli was an incredible guy who lost his life too soon, and I'm glad they're able to award that.
They should be calling a foul on Good Hope on number 10.
Then we have the Charlotte Cummings Award and the Bill Shelton Award. So excited to see those 4 winners tomorrow.
Who won those last year?
So last year's winners were Colin Brown of Joe Schultz and Cole Bell, who played at Cold Springs, won the Eli Thomas Award. The Bill Shelton Award winner was Ivy Maddox, who's having a great career at UAH as a freshman. And then the Charlotte Cummings Award was Cameron Tankersley, who actually coached our 7th grade volleyball team this year.
Really?
At Holly Pond, and did a really good job to be so young, and she's got a bright future with that. We love having her on our staff.
That was a nice steal by Trace Richardson. Didn't get any points for him, but it was a nice steal.
Yeah, Trace is he tries to earn that hard hat award if you're looking at the Nate Oates style. He's hustles and real chippy.
Little chippy.
Little chippy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
was that necessary to call that foul? Just a bump. We've got a 24-point lead by Good Hope over Fairview right now, and looking like unless a drastic thing happens, looks like Good Hope's going to be headed to the championship.
Shane Martin, one of our tech guys in Cullman County, risked his phone, I assume, and clicked on the Spanish link, and he 100% does not recommend that. So you've heard it from our tech guys. Timeout by Gaines, 6:25 remain, and they trail by 22.
And we are going to go to commercial. Going to be right here.
All right, and there's a live shot at the Aggie bench as Coach Gaines called that timeout. And is that a laptop?
It is a laptop. You talk about high tech. I mean, you're not playing around.
Watching a good Netflix show during the game.
It looks like that was an Etch-a-Sketch, actually, it turns out. It's drawing up some plays on it.
I think that's a laptop.
I think it is.
Nothing like a good Netflix show on the sideline. The Aggies will be on defense here, 6:25 to go. And I believe Gavin Pace moved to Good Hope this year. He played at Fairview previously. Someone's confirmed he is a great kid, good guy.
He was at Fairview before this?
I believe so, yeah. And he belongs to his family owns Vincent Furniture.
Okay.
So he's had really, really good game. I mean, he's right up there with my player of the game.
Yeah, and
which I like nice Colin's dunk. That counts for a lot. Counts for a lot of points.
You know, some high schools get spoiled with their dunking. You know, I mean, several years ago when my son was playing, they played Pinson Valley, and they had about 8 dunks in the game.
Yeah.
But that's not in Cullman County. You don't get a
could
bunch
potentially
of dunks.
be our one and only.
My senior year, we had a 6'8" guy on our team who didn't dunk all season. He's very unathletic in the Waynesville Tigers.
Wonder what that guy is. You think he's playing rec league still?
He probably hurt his knee. It's the only thing that kept him from a scholarship. That's what everybody says when they don't get a scholarship.
Yours was shoulder, correct?
Well, yeah, that's what kept me, obviously. That and being generously listed at 5'9". Very generously
you owe
listed.
someone that one. Kim Chambers striker tuning in and supporting the Aggies as she has done for many years.
Megan Grigsby, she's tuned in every game we've done.
The Raiders get that 2 to fall, and time is running out for Coach Gaines and the Aggies. 5:34 remain. They trail by 24, and if nothing major changes, it looks like we will have a Good Hope Raider Holly Pond Bronco final.
Thought my wife was tuning in to send a message to compliment us on our broadcast, but she just asked me where my charger was, so she doesn't care what's going on.
She's ready to go to bed.
Yeah. Little turnaround jumper by Cruz.
My mother-in-law, Leanne Basenberg, former teacher at Holly Pond, tuning in and wanted to know what number Max Swain was, and he is number 2. Kyle Max Swain. He's not on the floor right now. He's played some minutes tonight, but not on the floor currently. Pass to Coach Gaines and still cheering on his guys for their effort there.
So did you know that McSwain's, that is Jenny Wilhite, the Vinemont assistant principal. Those are her niece and nephew. She's siblings with their dad.
Yeah, and Ava's mom, Juliana, she is a Holly Pond alumni.
Oh, is she?
Yep.
So I'm guessing that means that their dad, Tyler, was he a Vinemont guy?
Oh, Tyler was a Vinemont hero.
Oh, was he?
Oh, yes. He was the man. He was on the state runner-up team there.
Oh, okay.
That was special. And I think he was very special.
Now, I think, am I wrong in that Screws? So
yes. So his dad played
Tucker
with
Screws.
Tyler. Yes, on that team.
he was on that team too.
Yep. Yeah, and speaking of that, Libby Screws just chimed in that said Kai and Tucker are cousins.
Well, how about that?
So,
and Libby Screws, one of my old teachers at Parkside, love Libby, and glad she's tuning in and giving us. Is she here? I mean, she might be here watching her grandson.
I would think so. We're gonna head to break.
We'd have heard her by now.
So check out these sponsors that support our students and our athletes. We are back. Thank you for staying with us. And the sponsors that you see roll across the screen, let them know if you go to their business and tell them how much you appreciate them supporting our school system and our student athletes and all of our schools in general. They spent some money and helped out our school system numerous times.
3 by Dalton Patrick. As long as we're talking about supporting, I want to shout out to Dr. Barnett, who has really allowed Ty to kind of buy a lot of stuff to bring these productions, whether it's this or the football season things we did this year and other productions. And we're hoping to get into golf this year.
Yeah, we're going to try to make our way into golf.
Ty promised us that last year, but it didn't happen, but that's what we're hoping for.
Malin gets up and tries to put that one two-handed down, but lays it in. And, looking forward to getting on the greens.
That's right.
May see us at Augusta in a few years if we get that opportunity from Ty.
He gave me a look when I said Ty promised us last year. We didn't get it. Oh, he's back, and he's time for a lob time. Okay.
Nope. Euro step, missed the layup, back up.
And tip out. Did you play tip out back in the day? Basketball?
Never heard of that.
Okay.
No, never heard of that. I think that
he grew up in the Nintendo generation, so what's he know?
Carson Jones gets that one to go. At this point, Fairview's playing for more. The lead is insurmountable.
Yeah,
and
at this point it really is.
You
just got to make sure nobody gets hurt.
Yeah, that's not the type of thing you want right there, but got a foul. Malin's going to go to the line.
Looks like the bench got 5 coming in.
Yeah, a couple coming in for the Raiders.
It's not really clearing the – I mean, it is clearing the bench, but these guys have all played on Fairview.
ESPN breaking news, the Cowboys are going to hire their offensive coordinator as their new head coach. So if you're a Cowboy –
that ought to be a big change for Cowboy fans.
Yeah, offense has been so good, so –
welcome back to early draft picks for the next 5 years. You an NFL fan at all?
I play fantasy with the guys at Holly Pond, so I keep up with it through that, but not a ton. Shout out Mr. Sims was our winner.
Shout out to me for winning my 5th championship in 17 years.
My goodness.
Yeah, I really coach those guys up and know how to make those shrewd moves and get the right folks in.
Talking about these two teams as they head into postseason, Fairview plays in Area 5A, or Classification 5A. I think they're Area 11. They have Scottsboro and Gunnersville and Areb, which is a gauntlet area for them in 5A. And I know that Good Hope has West Morgan and a couple others in theirs as well. I like that one, yeah.
Trying to find out our player of the game here, and I think we're going to, it's just personal choice here.
No bias, just watching ball. Two guys watching ball, and we saw Gavin Pace play incredible.
With 74 points on the board, there's a lot of folks that could be picked. Gavin Pace really third quarter kind of separated them. When Fairview had closed within, I think, 8 points.
Yeah, he hit a couple big shots.
Yeah,
and some
he
threes.
really kind of separated them and stepped out there.
So tomorrow we will be back live for all of the championships. JV girls will tip us off at 2 o'clock, I believe, but I'm going to confirm that. So junior varsity girls is at 2:30.
And you'll be hearing the soothing sounds of Adam McKinnon and Jimmy Harbison for that game, followed up by Jimmy Harbison and Nate Ayers. Adam was supposed to be in that, but with the Cold Springs boys JV making it to the championship, he's got to sit on the bench.
Yeah, so and then we will come in and do the championships, and looking forward to those two games. I know that the junior varsity boys is Cold Springs and West Point.
West Point's going to be well represented.
Yes, they will have junior varsity
boys and varsity
girls. I'm not sure if their JV girls made it. I don't know who's in that final.
I'm not sure either.
Going to look that up real quick.
Nice little, kick out. Nice shot. Oh, the bench is excited. They're holding the threes up. They're machine gunning. They're doing it all over there.
The classic bench style over there is always fun to watch. Lately, those teams have college kind of set that up, and teams have really ran with it.
I tell you, I meant to mention this earlier on air, but when nice save by Landon Smith. As Holly Pond was celebrating their big win earlier, and I like county basketball because these guys know each other. They've played each other for years, and as Holly Pond was, they celebrated and they started leaving the floor. Fairview was out on the court warming up already, and they were kind of high-fiving each other. Fairview kind of congratulating
and that's
Holly
what
Pond. It's cool.
G-Bolt and I talked about something that has become kind of commonplace in the last 10 years that was not in the past, was the support of Cullman County athletes supporting one another. Right here we are all rivals, but when a team makes a run or a team does something good, the whole town kind of follows that. And we used Good Hope as an example last year, Coach Redding's football team that made the semifinals a few years ago.
Yeah.
You become fans of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think everybody wants to see the other county schools. That's a dangerous one, but that girl up in the stands. Okay, she's walking down the armrests.
That's one of mine at Holly Pond KA. She's tough.
Liable to eat the back of a chair. But anyway, when one team does well and everybody else is out, I think they're excited to see people they've grown up with and playing against do well.
So that JV girls final tomorrow is Fairview and Cold Springs. So you'll have Fairview Cold Springs to start the day at 2:30, and then at 4 o'clock you will have the JV boys of Cold Springs and West Point. So Cold Springs represented in both JV games. Then you'll have your varsity girls final, which is West Point and Good Hope, and your varsity boys final, where you will see a little bit of a David versus Goliath.
Yep. But they win it, they can have a 30 for 30 made about it. So.
And you know what's crazy is they played once this year, and Holly Pond led them probably
30 minutes of that 32-minute game.
Did they really?
Yes, they did.
So I almost thought it was going to happen tonight, but
yeah, and so you know that when you look across and you see Coach Willoughby and that team, regardless of a 500 record and some losses that maybe they shouldn't have had, and not the notoriety that Good Hope has right now, they're scary.
Yeah. Have we had it? I don't think we've had a team. I haven't been at all the games, but I don't know if we've had a team score more than 78 during the tournament yet, have we?
I don't believe so. I don't believe so, and I don't think Coach Gaines wants this to be the game either. Owen Armstrong's going to pass that one out in 20 seconds, and Coach Adams is pushing them out, just saying hold it out, and that's what Kai McSwain's going to do.
Unless he wants to try to get one more three in.
I think he can dunk too. He's not super.
Really?
I'm pretty sure he can. Yeah. So
he's thinking about it right now.
Go get one, Kai.
Everyone's cleared it. Go do it.
Love to see him. Oh,
I thought he was getting ready to go.
Oh, man, that would have been nice. And your Good Hope Raiders advance.
The rim,
I knew he could get up. 78-52 is the final here. The Raiders move on to take on Tim Willoughby's Broncos tomorrow. Excited for that one.
We're going to kick it over to Jessica, who's going to catch.
Yeah, her and G-Bolt are going to catch our player of the game, which is Gavin Pace, and see what he has to say about the finals tomorrow.
Trayla Kessler saying, yay, Gavin. She taught him when he was at Fairview. A great kiddo. She's proud of her Aggie boys. That's
good deal.
Charity Cooper watching from Central Office, too.
Shout out to Charity. We're going to kick this over as soon as Miss Gorham grabs Gavin.
Got to find him. I think she missed him. Oh, no, here he comes. And he'll be happy to get that Milo's player of the game.
For sure.
Nope, he's not even stopping. Okay,
there
he
goes.
His coach pushed him back.
And here we are live with Gavin Pace.
All right, I have Gavin Pace. He is going to be our Milo's player of the game. And now I've got G-Bolt with me one more time, and she's going to ask him a few questions about Saturday's game.
Congratulations on the win. Did you have fun?
I had so much fun.
Good. Are you excited to play for the county championship against Holly Pond?
I am ready.
All right, there you go. All right, have a good night.
To Gavin Pace. He says he is ready. And we will see how ready they are tomorrow night at 7 when they play in the championship. Join us at 2:30. Mr. Orr, it's been fun.
Fun.
Thanks a lot.
Good job down there, production crew. Ty's not even looking at us.
We will see you tomorrow. Thank you for supporting Cullman County Schools.
Good night.
Thank you for watching CCPOE.TV, a service of Cullman County Schools.